Hello, friends. Good morning or afternoon, I guess. Back. So, I woke up, taking a little look at my characters, getting ready for raid on Tuesday. We got a busy fucking week ahead of us. We got 2 more days of this nonsense of doing nothing, and then we're gonna be very, very busy. Yo, Villain, thank you for the prime. And Frugal, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you guys. So, here's the dealio. We probably will do world quests and stuff at some point because we're just doing them anyway. Even though I don't think there's really much we can do with our rep. But what I want to do is get all of our guys, get a raid build loaded and have it saved. Do a little brief overview of the rotation so we know how to play our character. And buy some consumables and enchantments. So I thought I would be a little bit smarter by doing enchants and consumables today, thinking I would be maybe a couple days ahead of the crowd that are doing it on Tuesday, but also waiting for the impact of the people who were fiending and did it right away. However, the prices of stuff is nuts. And then I go on Twitter and I see Hippo is buying enchants today. And I assume maybe everyone else had my idea. So, a guild enchanter. I mean, I assume the auction house prices are somewhat reasonable. Maybe not. I would assume they are, but I assume people can't charge like 10k per enchant or whatever. Yeah, I've been shopping for some 2-stars as well. 2-star flasks, star enchants. Probably on our evoker we'll figure it out. Probably on our evoker. We'll buy cheap stuff on all of our guys for heroic week, and then if they're still bad by the end of next week, I'll probably hit up somebody to try and get stuff made. But holy moly, is stuff expensive. So, flipping through my tabs here. Yeah, so I'm basically just using the Wowhead guides. I'm not really doing anything too advanced. I'm sure I'd... So first off, I kind of looked at our raid size. And apparently we have all 28-man raids. And I don't even think this character is going to see Mythic. So I think trying to play Disc Priest on Heroic is probably not very smart. So I think I'm just going to play Holy. So I loaded up a Holy build. You know how you mean how good the Elkstone is? It's not on any Trinket Bis list that I've seen. So I don't think you're supposed to make it. Unless you're like in desperate need. Undulation or Unleash Life? I would probably play Unleash Life unless you like really, really want an easy mode build. The problem with Undulation is you can't really like do DPS. You can't summon your guys without spamming Healing Surge. Alright, so let's take a look here. So I basically like just started this, and then I kind of realized it would be a big project on all healers, and then I decided that maybe it would be good stream content anyway. Maybe people would want to watch how to, you know, do this sort of stuff. So I looked and there's two different builds for Holy Priest. This is Jack's guide. I assume it's at least somewhat reasonable. He's got a Lightwell build and a Divine Word build. Personally, I find Divine Word not very fun to play. So I want to try Lightwell since I don't think Lightwell's ever been good or I've ever played it. So let's see. So based off of the rotation, it looks like you press. Basically, the big thing is you're just pressing all your buttons as you light up. You press Circle of Healing basically as it lights up, as long as you're doing healing with it. Wait, this is wrong. And then Circle of Healing also gives you a buff on your Prayer of Healing. It sounds like you're mostly only pressing Prayer of Healing during your Apoth procs, just to reset your holy words. But I'm assuming this is like your main spender is your Prayer of Healing, because otherwise you're probably not spending too much mana. And yeah, otherwise it kind of looks like you just press your buttons as you light up. You just Prayer of Mending on cooldown, Circle of Healing on cooldown, Halo on cooldown, Holy Words on cooldown. Our Provoker's playing Blossom build. We haven't got there yet. We'll be finding that out today, though. Okay, consumables. So where did I leave off here? Oh, yeah, I think I just got to here. Alright. Let's see what potions are like. Algari mana potion. These aren't too bad. So the rank 3 one gives me 25,000 more. No, 35,000 more mana. And how much is that? That's not even one Prayer of Mending. And this costs 0 gold. So I think I buy these. This doesn't even seem like the right... This is so little mana. This is like 3 spells, but whatever. Did we get level 70 with flying? We did. Took us about a little under 6 hours, depending on if you factor in the food break. Is Wild Stalker only better for M+ because of DPS? I don't think Wild Stalker is better for M+, but it is better damage. I feel like you may have troubles healing with that. Check out healing potion. Are there really no Omega potions? Okay, these are very cheap. Nice. Assuming people are using these to level up. No augment runes for me. I'll probably pool all of the augment runes to my evoker. Feast. Elusive. Blasphemite. Yeah, we can get yeah, we can get one of these, a couple of these. And then Masterful Ruby. Holy moly. Fuck it, we probably won't use too many of these anyway. Look, I'll be honest with you, we do a lot of sales and we make a lot of gold so we can buy overpriced consumables at the start of the expansion. Don't feel bad if you're not buying this shit. This is all all of these prices will just tank in probably 2 weeks. Feel free to buy as many lower rank stuff as you want. Okay, normally my hotkey for potions... Oh, okay. So, Opie... The 10 million death roll fund? Bro, that was a tragedy. Potions? Okay, so all these are gone. I'm assuming, right? These are all Dragonflight consumables. Now we need to start work on our new potion finding. Items. All right. Change our healing potion bind. Flask up there. Wait, did I buy mana oil? I didn't buy mana oil.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries.
These aren't too bad. Again, kind of a scam, but all right. We'll buy some invis pots. We'll buy a small amount just to make sure we have them. Any other enchants or things that I'm forgetting? I don't think so. A personal food buff, I guess, but for raid... Oh, sorry, I just griefed that guy. I think he was trying to use my auction house. Okay, so we got mana oil and flasks there and invis pots. Why they need to be current expansion? Usually they have a level requirement on them. But someone in the chat is saying they might not.
Have anything ancient to trade?
There is a food buff I can get? Hold on, let me look. Party, Belladars. Belladars. Is this the food buff people are using? Alright, I may as well just buy them. Their cost 0. And then lastly, what is the mana water? Oh, you transform it into hardy food? Oh, I ain't doing no cooking shit on every character. Alright, lastly, oh, so what is the stackable mana drink? The one that you can stack like 200 of. Not the Kedge one. So I'm wondering if the Kedge one works in raid. Maybe I'll just buy a little bit of each one of my guys. Is it here? Cinder Nectar? Where do I buy that? Can I just AH it?
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries.
Oh yeah, this is...
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Okay. So now if I do... Hold on. Looks like I have some sort of macro set up. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the one from last expansion. Okay. Cinder Nectar. So this just uses mage food instead if I have it in my bags. Okay, so now we got mana food, health pots, all the stuff we might need. Let's switch over to disc to make sure that, let's say I play disc in some dungeons beforehand, it still works. So this is the guy I'm going to be raiding on Tuesday in that split. So he needs to be ready. Okay. Still need to do this. What healer is best, do you think, for healing on the move? Like if a tank just constantly holds W? Well, keep in mind that as soon as you move up from heroic dungeons, that won't be a thing, right? Like that's only a thing because all the content right now is like pissy. But I mean, Mistweaver is pretty damn good at healing stuff right now. Like just spam Phaline and just spin, and it works pretty well. I probably the easiest time healing is Mistweaver. But I mean, healing for heroics is kind of like whatever. Splits. The upside of splits is that our main gets better gear. Like I don't really like, especially during heroic week, I don't really mind splits as much because like there's not that much to do anyway, and so maybe there's a better chance that I can get gear on my guy. I don't think there's a great chance because LOL healer getting gear, but okay, so remove this bracer. Okay. I think we're good on our I think we're good on our priest. So I'm just not even gonna worry about raid disc. Um, we'll play holy in a 28-man raid. We have our spark here. Maybe there's some worlds that we farm up a little bit more valor stones, but I don't even really care about that so much. All right. Did I get to 70 on the earthen? Yep. Um, classes. Shaman, Resto. All right, we got the Thune Resto guide. Because Totemic Raid is first, does that mean they recommend Totemic and Raid? Why is it giving me all these options? Just tell me what to play. Do I feel like weak auras, Cell, and Plater affect my FPS? Maybe a little bit, but I don't really feel like my FPS is bad or like I'm lagging or anything. I'm sure they do, like, to some degree. Oh, there's a breakdown boss by boss? Holy moly. That probably means we just pick a random build and we just do it. I love how they had to make a Delves open world build for each guy. The funny thing is, I bet a lot of people got good use out of this too. Don't watch these, just go in natty the first time. You only experience a raid for the first time once. Well, this will be the second time I'm experiencing the raid. The first time will be on my priest, so I'm not too worried about that. Um, see what he says on a rotation. Use Ek markers to pick the talents. You just tell me what talents to pick? Stop letting me think, Thune. I don't go to Wowhead to think. Stop giving me options. What are the pins? Not very much good info. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. Aren't ancestors like turbo bugged in raids and they like heal a bunch of stupid shit? I'm pretty sure you just play totemic raid because the ancestors are stupid as hell. All right. Let's go back to talents. Look at it. For raids, I would recommend starting with totemic. Okay, finally. All right. Totemic raid build. Let's delete out all of these. Import. I always have to write the person's name in my talents or whatever, just so everybody knows that I did come up with it for good or for bad. All right, so let's look at this build real quick. So we have Unleash, we have Manatide, we have Earthen Wall, Earth Living rank 1, Wellspring, no Primwave, thankfully. Okay. We need to get rid of this carbonite map here. We're not doing any dragon riding, flying, leveling. Okay. All right. When playing totemic, your goal is to keep Surging Totem down at all times, while letting a lot of your totems help out with AoE healing. Chain heal is, yeah, but you want to avoid spamming it. You want to let your passives proc it as much as possible. Okay, so now let's go back to rotation. So we're playing Chain Heal. Is he playing Ancestral Reach? No prim. Okay, so this was like the default build. Okay. Spend High Tide. Wellspring. Downpour. And then just press all your buttons. Alright, perfect. I assume Shaman and Holy Priest play pretty similarly. So, we're basically just using our High Tide procs, especially if people are needing healing. We're pressing Wellspring when damage goes out. Keeping our Surging Totem down. He doesn't have anything about Surging Totem in the rotation. But... oh, keep Healing Rain on cooldown. Wait, why does it say keep Healing Rain on cooldown? Does he mean, I'm assuming he means Surging Totem. Yellow Hune, thank you for the 33-month resub. Hey, Woody, thank you for the resub as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, basically we never want to just natty cast chain heal unless people are dying and we need to spend mana. Okay. Should be pretty self-explanatory. Not too complex. The one thing I'm a little confused about is I just unbound my Manatide totem. I rebound it to totemic projection. Because I figured I would be using that way more. But now I need to have a bind for Manatide totem again for raid. I have so many binds I could use. Yeah, Arsham keybinds are really annoying. Okay, here's what I do here. Manatide here. And then just this. I mean, I guess that's fine. Please teach me Arsham DPS. I'm underwhelmed by my output. Press Unleash Life. And then you press Flame Shock on the target. And then you press Lava Burst on cooldown. And if you have Ancestral Swiftness available, then you press that. And then you press Healing Rain on the target. Otherwise, you don't press... I don't think you press Healing Rain unless there's like a bunch of mobs. Yo, Colin, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I mean, there's like some little things that you can do. Like, for instance, if you have to move, making sure that you use Spirit Walkers or pressing Frost Shock if you have that talented so that your ancestors keep attacking. Just remembering to press Unleash Life on CD, Ancestral Swiftness on CD. But ultimately, your DPS, like, you're a healer, right? Your DPS rotation isn't complicated. It's mainly just going to come down to how good your gear is and how much time that you have the DPS. What if I run Undulation? Well, I think we figured out why your DPS sucks now. The problem with Undulation is that you can't proc Ancestors. Which, if you want like an easy to use build with Farseer, it's totally fine to run Undulation. But keep in mind that it's going to dramatically affect your damage because when there's downtime, you're not going to be able to summon Ancestors without Ancestral Swiftness. So you're basically losing out like on an Ancestor every 15 seconds by not having Unleash. Geez, I have so many freaking buttons here. Is there anything I can do about this? I guess I could move Manatide down. But where did my Manatide go? Or I moved it up. No, that's wrong direction. That's a little better. I mean, I kind of like having all my defensives grouped here. I think, unfortunately, from a rotational point of view, I want to keep it like this. Because, I mean, like, this is... We have healing CDs here, defensives here, utility here, rotational here. Yo, Dizzy, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Are we all in on Ancestors? No. Well, you can be, but...
I have many lucky tools for you like.
Let us... Selling some stuff. What's my... I got a lot of Valor Stones. Fuck it, we can upgrade this neck. Reverse will be better.
Many farewell.
Focus crit or verse more. It doesn't matter too much. Crit is like slightly better for healing, but verse gives you survival, so sort of a preference thing.
This world is vast and wondrous.
Alright, we go and upgrade this and upgrade this. Even though I'm sure we'll end up replacing this. It doesn't cost too many Valor Stones.
Stay vigilant.
What is the right age for moving out? I don't know if there is a right age for moving out. It might depend. Alright. Take a look at consumables. I assume it's going to be very close to what I had with my priest. Dude, the fiery resolves.
Have anything ancient to trade?
These things are actually pretty fucking good is a problem. These things are turbo expensive, but they're really good. He has avoidance. Surprised he doesn't have leech. Cloak. Being effect. We'll get some rank 2 leeches. Councils. Select. Mana pool? Alright, he's doing a little bit of different stuff. Fiery Resolve just heals more, as far as I know. By putting him on my current gear, I'm gonna have him in my bags. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'm probably not gonna put him on my current gear, but well, I'll put him on whatever I take into raid. Yo, Nix, thank you for the 18-month resub. I appreciate it. And Rycock, thank you for the 13 months. Did I buy these? Oh. Chance of Armored Leech. We'll just get rank 2. And PvP for the 580 trinkets. I've been almost baited into PvPing several times, but we're staying strong. What do I think of Totemic versus Farseer and M+? Honestly, you can play either. They're both very good. Just comes down to preference. I've been trying both. I recommend dropping Undulation for Unleash. If you're playing Farseer, you should be playing Unleash. Yeah? Gives you much better control over your summon guys. Especially for DPS. I'm playing HPAL this season. How can I sim my character for WoW Audit? I have no idea what WoW Audit is, but I don't think you can really sim healers that well. Yeah, QE Live will be the closest that you can find, but even that's like, I don't know, like if that's compatible or how any of that works. Did I buy these?
Find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Okay, we did. All right, dude, these boot enchants are insane.
Have anything ancient
Defenders
to
and
trade?
March.
Needs to be
For how
at
little
least
you gain from this, like, dude, I'm not spending 25k on boot enchants or whatever. Radiant crit. We'll do with a couple silvers. Can we just use Dragonflight enchants? I mean, use whatever's in your budget. Stuff is very, very expensive. Oh, I should have used these cursed ones, probably. Planeswalker, let me see. Oh, Plains Runner, these. Oh yeah, these are hack. This is a hack.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
Why am I doing shaman stuff? I thought you were playing Prez. I am. Do I have to delete all my other characters or something? Not allowed to log into any other characters but Prez. Yo, easily thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
We're shopping on some rank 2s. Spending so much gold. This isn't too much gold for me. Also, like, a majority of this, like, a lot of gold I made, like, from my guild doing sales. And then sort of implied that, like, you know, you roll that gold into the next expansion to buy consumes and stuff. Golgari mana potion. These things are such a scam. I'll buy 40, whatever. Oh, Larson, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Elusive Blasphemy. This kind of feels bad. These are so expensive. I'm poor and I can't understand. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, this stuff is like a total ripoff at the start of the expansion. It's like mega overpriced, but... Yo, Growl fan, thank you for the 45-month resub. I will absolutely not be checking out the food channel in my Discord. But thank you. I mean, consumables and stuff is always pretty high, like before the first raid or whatever. I think a big one is they made rank 3 crafting quite a bit harder. And you need to like spend more resources to get rank 3. What character has the biggest button bloat? I don't know. It's hard because I don't think healers really have that much button bloat anymore of like useless buttons. I just think the problem is a lot of healers have so much utility. Like shaman and druids are the two obvious examples of just like you just have like 15 different keybinds of like soothe and vortex and typhoon and this and that and like and it's just so much for like I don't know if bloat is the right word, but I think just every class can do too many things.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Shaman again, right? Like you have a totem for like you have a totem for like literally everything is shaman.
Bring it to me.
You have earth grab totem, you have stun totem, you have wind rush totem. You have lightning lasso, thunderstorm. You can relocate your totems. You have a totem as a defensive shield. You have a poison cleansing totem. You have a button to recharge your totems. Like Earth Ellie. Like, it's like Earth Ellie's a 5-minute cool... Like, you just have so many ridiculous buttons that it's like... No Vesper totem, though? Yeah. Okay. What did I end up on? Totemic M+. Playing Totemic in both. That's kind of pog. And then let me just make sure I have these potions and stuff bound too.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it.
You Fox, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Can I link my talents? I have no idea what this build is, but I will link it if you want it. Why is my spell thread in here? Kind of weird. Any tips on farming Valor? Honestly, just like spam heroics. Just like put on a movie or something or just vibe and just do a bunch of heroics. Okay. Common good. I also play PvP? No, never. I don't really like PvP in this game. Alright. Now, Evoker. Time to learn how to play Evoker. Boy, see, Volk knows how to do it. Just, this is Raid, this is M+. Let's see what he's recommending in M+. Yeah, this is just the same build. Build is free, like, Serifix or whatever. But he is recommending Mastery as primary stat. Which I think is fine for people who are looking up a Wowhead guide. Okay. Let's see for raid. So for raid that, well, I'll just copy him and put him in my in-game thing. Import. Bulk raid. I always gotta put their name in there. What's wrong with Wowhead guides? There's nothing wrong with Wowhead guides. I'm mainly saying that, like, if you're looking at, like, different stats for healers do different things. Mastery is a good healing stat, but it hurts your damage if you have a lot of mastery. But if you're somebody who's, like, trying to just get into the class, you probably shouldn't care too much about your damage. Especially for, like, the average Wowhead, like, viewer. Whereas I feel like someone who watches me or, like, other high keyers, even if they're not necessarily a better player, like, they would care more about doing damage and being a monkey. And so they would care more about going, like, haste or crit verse. The profession Wowhead guys are written by the Mafia to make people be behind on purpose, don't follow. Holy. Is Project Mole Person canceled? We got to 70 yesterday. If that's what you're asking. Okay, so let's look at talents here. What are we changing? So he's actually running this, all this stuff is the same. But instead of going down this way, so he has no reversion talents basically. Besides a grace period, or besides a golden hour. And instead we have short cooldown rewind. Improve renewing breath and dream flight. And then double time with all this stuff makes sense. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, and we have source of magic too. Oh, okay. What's actually hilarious is I feel like I have way more buttons when I'm on my raid builds than my M plus builds, which seems kind of backwards, but I guess there's a lot of like random raid only spells like Dream Breath or what's it called? Time Spiral. Dude, fuck Time Spiral. I'm just taking this off. Short cooldown renewing blaze, maybe. Surely I'm missing living flame. Wait, no enkindled. There's no way that's right. No enkindled with Chrono Warden. Huh. You're not, well, I assume this works with the Chrono Warden capstone, no? You're not casting Living Flame, but it's like one of your biggest contributors to your healing, I think. Unless it doesn't work with, should I just be that guy who just goes in the Prez Discord and asks? Alright, I'm just gonna do what all you guys don't do. I'm gonna type in the search box in... Oh, wait, is that what it's called? Yeah. Huh. I feel like just ping Volk. That'd be funny. Don't bother him. It's okay. I'll only ping him a couple times. Wait, why are you guys reacting to my thing? Stop being weird. I didn't even ping anybody. You guys were literally waiting for me to react with a ping, and I didn't ping, and you guys just reacted anyway. I say I want enkindled. So where else can I get points here? Man, losing inherent resistance feels fucking bad. Dude, Source of Magic. I don't want to take Source of Magic. Like, I don't really care. I don't. Why would I want to boost the other healer's healing? Like, I want them to do less healing so that I look better. Why? I don't understand. This seems like a bad talent. Um, I mean, like there, this can't be right, right? He's taking, I guess, Instinctive Arcana boosts your life. Your what is that talent? Oh, this we don't even have Life Giver's Flame. Am I missing something here? We have 3 points. We have 3 points to get 2% leech, and we're not taking Enkindling or Inherent Resistance? Dude, that's some raider activity. Look, to be fair, I'm not trying to flame anybody. Dude, making guides is hard as shit, and I have like random weird stuff in my guides all the time. I'm just trying to figure it out. This Volk is way smarter than me. Yo, Fukomo, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Also, drop kick. Who needs kick and raid? Wait, true. Just drop the kick. So what else can I get here? Hover duration? Oh, man. Dude, what about this tree? Dude, this tree is lit. Raid has several kicks. Should I just have kick anyway? Because that way I'm not gonna have to... Okay. So if I take this... Why not have a kick and a no-kick build? That's optimal, and I might do that later, but... Basically, for now, just like for easy fights and heroics and stuff, like I'll just take this, I think. Okay, so let's say I do this, okay? So let's look at the things I'm missing out on to make sure I'm not missing out on anything major. So all this stuff I don't care about. Recall I don't care about. This I don't care about. This is okay. This is kind of a nice this is kind of a nice node. Hover duration and speed. Movement speed. Leeched. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see maybe in some world that trying to go for this leech node is more healing. And leech on Prez is like useful because of your mastery, especially because you're stacking so much of it in raid, but I think from a practical sense, I would way rather have enkindled than enkindled and short renewing blaze. Can we not take out caught? Well, this node is insane. Your healing done and healing received are increased by 3%. And then also getting to this node is very important. And if you take out this stuff, then the only thing you can do is hover last 2 seconds longer. 2 points in it. So this ends up being a sink, I think. Yeah, I think this is good. Alright. Consuming a full temporal compression grants you essence. The main thing okay, what are my other options? Yeah, I guess all these nodes kind of suck in raid. Because I'm looking at this and I'm thinking this isn't really gonna, like, if you're not playing Emerald Blossom, then having Essence Burst doesn't really do that much for you. Yeah, Fire Breath Healing I can see being good in some spots. Okay, let's look at rotation. Let's see what they have to say. Preservation Evoker has 2 key builds that play differently, but the fundamentals are strikingly similar. Echo builds will set up echo buffs on a bunch of the raid, then consume them with a variety of high-value spells. Blossom builds we don't care about if you play Blossom's Lamau. Alright. Keeping powers on cooldown. Dream Breath, Spirit Bloom, and Fire Breath are 3 of your highest value spells. While you won't keep them on cooldown all of the time, you should have very high casts per minute of all 3 by the end of the fight. Yeah, and because of the Maxwell and Wowhead have different talent trees, compare them and decide who's wrong. Sorry, I'm reading on my other monitor. Cast TA frequently. Echo builds can cast it almost on cooldown. He is expensive, but also puts echo buffs on 5 targets and absorbs a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, I guess it has a very short cooldown, so you have to use it with, like, sometimes with your ramps and sometimes with other stuff. Hold on, let me see. Oh no, now there's... Oh... Okay, hold on. Now... Hold on. What happens if I do this? No, this is the same builder. Discussing evoker things. Trying to figure it out. Yo, Svenderson, thank you for the sub. And Eric Kurtman, thank you for the 2-month resub. How'd the rest of the leveling go? It was mad smooth. I started off a little slow. But I think I got the hang of it. Eventually. Oh, here's all the thing here. Okay, let's see where he talks about rotation. Okay. Okay. Cast Dream Breath and Spirit Bloom when you don't have many echo buffs out and the raid is just taking damage. Basically, what I think this is just saying is if people need to be healed and you have either one of these buttons available, you should press them. When damage is coming, cast TA and then start slamming echoes. Cast Verdant Embrace or Spirit Bloom. Not both? So in Raid, it's just better to just echo the Spirit Bloom onto everybody? Get Wolf Disco? Wait, Wolf Disco did the Prez guide for Raid? Are you sure? Okay. Echo builds focus on going wide with echo buffs across your raid. Once damage hits, you'll consume your echo buffs with one of your powerful spells. In pre-patch, we have 2 key options, and you'll swap between them each fight. Spirit Bloom buffed by pre-patch set bonus. Okay, Verdant Embrace. Perfect if you need instant healing on your echo targets or if you're preparing for a Lifebind combo. Dream Breath, basically for Rot, Reversion, Rare. I mean, so basically with... It looks like raid healing is like... You're pressing Dream Breath on CD, and then anytime there's going to be group damage, you just put a bunch of echoes out, and then you press Spirit Bloom. I assume, well, I want to see what he says about Lifebind combos, but I know Lifebind, Emerald Communion is a thing. You'll find that you're ramping echo across the raid for a lot of the fight. It's quite normal to consume your echoes, then immediately start a new sequence. In between, you can cast Living Flame on the boss for more Essence Burst procs. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. So basically, like, let's look at so let's say there's like a boss timeline, right? And then, you know, here's like AoE damage events, right? Where people need healing. Basically, all you're doing is like, for the most part, Dream Breath. This font's kind of big, whatever. Dream Breath, or like when there's no echoes out, and then spread echoes plus living flame for procs, right? And then you're basically just trying to put out as many echoes as you can, and then like, okay, the damage is about to come out, and then you do like TA Spirit Bloom, or like something big like TA Lifebind, or I should say VE, Emerald Communion. And then like you do the healing, that's it, and then right away when that happens, then you just go back to this. Then it's literally just and it's this, and it's this. And yeah, I see. And so I sort of see what he's saying with now I understand like this line, cast this when you don't have that many echo buffs out, because like you don't want to just randomly rip a Dream Breath or something and spend half of your echoes like right here. Like ideally, like, you know, you do your big heal here and then you follow it up with whatever empowers you have left, and then you go back into putting more echoes up. Wow, interesting. In between, you can cast Living Flame for more Essence Burst procs and more Echo buffs. Your play can depend a lot on the boss you're working on. On something like Smolderon, you'll be consuming Echo with Verdant Embrace during the dangerous healing absorb, and with Reversion during the intermission. I don't fully understand the like what you're consuming or whatever. Like, is he saying that on like, dude, my guild was so fucking stupid in Smolderon. Like, the difference between full channeling a Spirit Bloom and putting out a Verdant Embrace, I feel like won't be that big of a deal in terms of like healing off the absorb so people can move. Like, I'm natty full channeling a Spirit Bloom there. I don't care. Like, they're just gonna run around like idiots anyway. And then I don't understand Reversion either. Also, I'm a little worried when he says this patch, because he's talking about Smolderon here, and I know he may have copy-pasted a lot from a previous guide. In between all those Echo ramps, you'll keep Dream Breath and Fire Breath on cooldown, Living Flame the boss for procs, take care of any maintenance healing. Ideally, you will use Verdant Embrace to buff the strength of your next Dream Breath via Call of Ysera. But if you have a lot of echo buffs, then this can't always happen, and you shouldn't interrupt a ramp to do it. It's usually sufficient to just cast Verdant Embrace when you have no echo buffs active. And the buff usually... Yeah. So this is sort of... I learned this from... From M+, I sort of learned this from the Chrono Warden bug or whatever. Like, you can just press Verdant Embrace, because it's not like you're using Living Flame to heal, like, almost ever. So you just press Verdant Embrace when it's up and convenient, and then you'll have the buff when you need to Dream Breath. Stasis lets you store, then recast 3 spells, which means you can capture very high value cooldowns like Dream Breath, TA, and Spirit Bloom. It's a key spell in all content types. Alright, Advanced Evoker play. Stasis. Okay, so basically just put TA TA Dream Breath Spirit Bloom. And because we're playing this, like this isn't normally something you can take in M+, because you'd rather have like this stuff over here. But because you have 2 points in Renewing Breath, you actually would rather echo the Dream Breaths. Because your Dream Breath is so powerful with this build compared to Spirit Bloom. I mean, I kind of know how stasis works. I like how there's names. There's names for all the stasis combos. I mean, I assume this is just what you use. Yeah, this is a solid combo for all occasions as your default. Yeah, so you just, the only annoying thing here is having to have all of them up. Yeah, so your default stasis is gonna be, you just press stasis, TA, Dream Breath, Spirit Bloom. The only thing is it feels a little weird. It feels a little weird because this, unless you're like ramping, unless you're putting Dream Breaths on everyone with a bunch of echoes. Yeah, I feel like this stasis is best used probably if if the whole raid is like rotting. Because you're probably not going to send a ramp with this. You're probably just going to like send it and then you can use stasis. Oh yeah. Pre-pull, you can just get 3 TAs in your stasis. I like how he says this tends to be a good when the boss has dangerous damage right away or on deep farm. That's like a raider's way of saying when you're patting your fucking ass off. It's just like deep farm. Yeah, it's really good when you very much outgear the boss and you're just trying to just completely steal all of the healing from every other healer. Okay, so yeah, Verdant, I mean, this is basically just using Verdant Embrace with your Echo Ramp instead. So basically, my understanding is like, as a default, when you put a bunch of Echoes out, you should just use Spirit Bloom. And then the only time you really use Verdant Embrace is if there's high movement and you don't think you can use a Spirit Bloom, or if you want to do Emerald Communion after. I guess to me though, this seems good, but maybe this is just like too clunky. I thought maybe this would be more reasonable to do in raid more often. Yeah, I don't know. Is LVY party frames enough to heal with? I mean, you can even use the base frames, really. I wouldn't... I would go into raid and just try it with what you have before you worry about switching. People are talking about Ancient Flame. Casting Verdant Embrace for... This seems... I mean, I guess for DPS. Lifebind Spirit Room is always... Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. Like, I was just thinking always... Like, my sort of vision was like... I just queue a follower dungeon because... I'm like looking at all the dungeons. I'm thinking, which dungeon do I want to go in? And I don't even know. Do Arakara and then leave. Like, sort of what I'm envisioning is this, like, most of, you're spamming Echo on people, and then You're getting your TAs out. You're not consuming your echoes. And then, like, as soon as the damage hits, you're just going like this. I wonder, I guess let me see how much, with the amount of haste I have, if I can fit an echo in there. Someone linked the Spirit Bloom guide to Evoker Discord as the full math. So is that including the Echo Spirit Bloom on self? Or no? Because it gets a little bit more annoying when you have to echo the Spirit Bloom on yourself. Like, it's so tight. Like, I don't even know if I can do it with this level of haste. I don't know if it was transferring perfectly, but I don't think that did any life bloom healing there. Like, I guess I could lose a charge of... whatever. Lesson power, yeah. Choosing between consuming echoes with a spell or life blinding, then healing yourself with that spell could come down to a numbers thing. But in practice, it's more about the damage pattern and what kind of healing you need. Once you have your tier set complete, life binding a Spirit Bloom is always better than echoing it on pure raw healing. So you don't want to pre-echo the Spirit Bloom then. And yeah, I'm primarily looking at what to do with 4-piece. I don't really care about min-maxing without 4-piece. This is saying, unless I'm misunderstanding, once you have the tier set complete, life binding a Spirit Bloom is always better than echoing it on pure raw healing. When they're saying life binding a Spirit Bloom, are they saying... They're saying echo Spirit Bloom on everybody compared to echo Spirit Bloom with life bind on yourself. Yeah. They're saying... He's saying echo yourself here, but it just doesn't include it. Echoing the lifeline, where you're doing both, right? Yeah. Echoes, then VE, then echo yourself again, then Spirit Bloom yourself, is what they're saying. Even though it doesn't include it. They're just saying life binding the Spirit Bloom, but what that means is life binding an echoed Spirit Bloom. Holy math. Look, I'll take their word for it. Yo, Tanuki, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, so you're basically putting up a ramp. I mean, it's bigger than this. Ideally, we get more than 7 echoes. And then you're trying to do this. Did that work? I think it did. Okay. Rip the rank 1? Yeah, I guess I could do. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You don't have to. Yeah, I see. It is less healing, but the less healing is like very slightly. Because we're not talking about the life bind healing really. We're just talking about like the extra. It feels kind of bad, but yeah. Okay, so I think I understand it. Yeah, so we're basically, dude, this is so much math. Uh yeah, or tip the scales too. That's true. Um does he say anything about this dream breath button or whatever, or what's it called? Dream flight? I don't even have this key bound. I guess you just use it. Yeah, there's not really anything to talk about there. Alright. Should be enough to at least go into heroic then. And just to understand, like, we just don't try and always full rip the big spirit bloom until we have more haste or your set and stuff. I know when priest druid CDs are assigned. Seems like it doesn't heal for very much, but I have the time spiral replacement.
Have anything ancient to trade? These
Holy, my inventory's a mess. What is happening? Okay. I'm gonna run out of gold on my evoker.
if you
Have I done much with
anything
seedling builds? Nope.
bring it to me.
Seedling seems weird. I feel like you don't play those unless they're like
These to be
Omega overtuned.
centuries old.
Oh, this was me achievement hunting and stuff.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
I have all the artisan metal from last expansion. My review of the guide. You guys just want drama or what? Why would I review? You want me to review another guide, especially a raid healing guide when I don't even know how to raid heal yet?
Greetings, sir and or ma'am.
The earthen leveling guide? Now that's a guide I can write.
Would scare you shellless. Step closer and don't mumble. Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Yo, yumytv, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Holy shit.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Is there already a guide? There's a guy who did it for a video. He just sort of talks about the areas to go to, but there's not really like a route or anything.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
I didn't want to do that. Is there a way to make bigwigs not make a sound if my interrupt is on CD? I don't think so. I think you would need weak auras for logic like that.
Greetings, sir.
Leaving this in my inventory.
Ma'am. Come back with some better stories.
I have many, many wares.
Scrapping all these trinkets. Why is this 476 eye level warbound item? Wait, maybe my warrior needs this. Pet grit. Titan emitter. You gonna let me delete this? There. Yeah, my cell and all my other profiles are through the Wago app, only for subs and or Twitch and Patreon subs. No, I didn't use a Spark. I have it right here. Saving all my Spark stuff for next week. Yo, Arrow Gaming, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Farewell, friend of the grumble.
My raid frames? I mean, they just get smaller. If I go like... look like this. Is there like a test mode? I'm sure that maybe there is in cells somewhere. The Maxwell guide has full timelines and assigned CDs for spells. Holy. How much eye level do I need for the first 2 or 3 heroic raid bosses? Are you talking about like pugging them or like being in a guild? It'll very much depend on how good of a team, like your ability to play with people. Like a bunch of good people can be doing the first couple heroic bosses just with this gear, but it may be very difficult to get invited to a good pug. But keep in mind that like next week you're gonna get a shit ton of gear, right? From delves, M0s, like all that. So you just gotta do all the stuff you can do next week. You should be going into next week with like 585 if you plan on heroic raiding, since you can just farm that out through dungeons right now.
Many deals for a friend of the grumble. Like you.
My directive is to serve you.
I like how my inventory has just turned into like pet battle shit.
My thanks for your...
How am I feeling about Prez? It's really good. I am maining it. Oh my evoker has 24 slot bags. Tragedy. No wonder.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be
What are the bags called that you can get right now? Wait, 38 slot bags? Holy. Oh, reagent bags. Okay, good call, good call. Good call. Herb bag, enchanting bag, weave. Okay, so weaver cloth bag. This is what I want. No? Dusk weave? Oh no, dusk. Oh. What was the one that I had? The 34 slot bag.
If you find anything exotic,
All this for 8 more slots? You know, my bags are a little bit out of date. Oh, yeah, look at that bag space. We're massive now. I have the OG bags from making the character. Yep. Oh, are these just the ones you start with?
I have many, many wares.
Oh man, my inventory's so big now. Were those 2 additional slots worth it? I think so. Yo, the edit boss, thank you for the prime.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Alright.
These to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything
Hold on, let me do
exotic,
something real quick. So do I have like random gold on others on Illidan still? The 36 slot one is 70k on Area 52. Wait, really? What the? Guy has okay, 9 mil, good. Oh, this is the guild bank.
Yo.
Yep. And just deposit all of it? Sick.
Have a good one.
You too. Yo, Slinky, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I have gold on this guy. Yep. Like I told you guys, I did a bunch of sales and stuff. I don't have as much gold as I used to, but press 3. Oh yeah, I could have just done my warbound thing.
Yeah? What do you want?
7, 6, 5, 6.
See you around, friend.
I don't think I have gold on any more characters. I guess we can just look. We may as well check all of our random server guys and stuff. I think I moved it all off, but maybe I'll have like a couple 100k or something. To ever determine if I'm playing Echo versus Blossom? I don't plan on playing Blossom. I mean, I'm just gonna like wait and see what the top people are playing, but I'm not going into the... I'm not going into raid playing Blossom unless I see it's good. Two 806 496. Did I PvP? No. No PvP for. Think I have any gold on Tyke anymore, but maybe. I think Prot or Fury Warrior would be better to play if you pug everything. If you're pugging, you should 100% try and play tank. It'll be a little bit harder, but you'll have a way easier time finding groups. Like this guy is 1 gold. Might as well check my characters. What am I selling for that much gold? A lot of this is M plus carries. There's no way this guy is gold. If he's right here, he didn't even make it. Oh, no, never mind. This is kind of close to the bank. Doesn't it show how much gold? Oh, it does show how much gold the character has. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a hack. Oh, it doesn't for these guys. That's probably that's enough gold. Sweep man. Yeah. I don't remember where that came from, but oh, I don't think I have gold on all those random guys. The only random guys that would have gold would be Illidan, I think. Is he still raiding with us? I don't know. He's in the guild. He did dip for a time, though.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Alright.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries.
And a leeching. We'll just overpay for these enchants, because why not? Crystalline Radiance. This is such a scam. Armored Elite. We're only doing it on this guy. Day breaks. Plan for next week? I don't know exactly what the plan's gonna be. I don't have enough money. Well, it's in my war bank. Does it not auto withdraw from my war bank or whatever? That's a scam.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
7 Deuce, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What's the point of the war bank?
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. Return and peruse my inventory again.
I think it'll be just get a group together on reset. I might talk with people. We'll do like delves or M0s or... Did I really withdraw 1k? No, I didn't.
Have anything ancient to trade?
The Radiant...
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Tempered Mastery. Okay, I'm not paying 5,000 gold per flask. The only things tier list rating, yeah. Yeah, this stuff is such a scam. Wait, oh, it's 400. I'm like, why is that so expensive? What do I think the meta will look like? I don't know. I think we'll probably see people playing a bunch of different stuff. for a while. And there's going to be a bunch of patches. Like, there's going to be a patch for Heroic Week. There's going to be that weird anniversary patch. Like, I think we're going to see a lot of tuning and a lot of people playing different classes. Some of these gems are such scams. Deadly honor. I buy as little of these as possible at these prices. What are some meme gimmick dungeon comps? I'm not really sure what you mean. Like on beta, people just log on whatever characters they feel like playing and then play. There's not really like people trying to design comps or anything like that. With my UI, if I play Shaman but I go off spec, it still shows Earth Shield on screen. Anything like that. So here's the thing: is I don't play enough off specs, and I don't get a lot of testing in them. So if you see any like weird interactions of things, then report them in my my Discord if you can in the UI problems. I would appreciate that just to get them fixed because I don't play a lot of other specs. The easiest thing to do if there's any weak orders that are ever loading is they'll be under this part right here where it says loaded, and you can just click on them and go load, and then either only with resto or just put never if you want to turn it off and then wait to go back on resto as a temporary fix until I get it fixed in the pack or whatever. If I had to make an F tier M plus team, what classes specs would be on it? Probably 3 augs. 3 augs, and then like I don't know, a druid and prop alley. That's a cop out. I mean, kind of a pointless question. I don't understand why my answer has to be legitimate if the question is illegitimate. All right, we loaded up. We're even capped on Valor Stones, and we have a little bit of wax, and we have a little bit of Valor Stones in the bags. That's funny. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then maybe we'll do a World Quest sweep or something. We'll BRB. Sorry about that. Let us check out our world quest situation. Been doing random renown stuff, and I don't really know if I'm going to care too much about it or if it's going to matter anymore. So council rep, I really don't get anything until 16, 17. All this stuff is gone. But we don't care about council rep. Assembly rep, we're very close to getting a key. So this will be nice. Hollow Fall. What is Trial of Burning Light? Like a toy or something? Trial of Burning. Just a toy. Go for Lore Master. Is that all quests? I've already done it. Severed Threads. So we get another key from Severed Threads and from Assembly. Sounds bad, but I should really change my contract then to Severed Threads. Let's see what contracts are looking like right now.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2
And
centuries
15,000. We'll just buy this one. Since I don't really care about Hollow Fall rep anymore.
old. Anything exotic? Bring it.
To at least get a little bit more rep for these guys. Don't know how people are so high. There's a bunch of stuff to do in Hollow Fall. Oh, can I click this off? Okay, well I literally can't. Alright, well, so just in case you guys wonder, you can't change your contract. So, now I have this piece of shit in my inventory. Good thing I didn't buy the 15k one. How to get reps. So there's a lot of stuff you can get in Hollow. So first of all, if you go to... Sojourner achievements, you should have every single one of these quest chains done. Every single one of them gives 500 rep or whatever. On top of that, there's like random stuff. So like if you search for farm, whatever, like these are a bunch of random turn-ins in Hollow Fall that give you rep. If you just look up this this thing on Wowhead, you can find it. Also, there's a shit ton of rares. Also, just doing the world quests, all of them as they come up, even like the pet battle ones and stuff. Chew on this. Alright. Did I hit level 80? I hit 70. I didn't go to 80. Because I would need to like actually level it through this campaign now. Yeah, oh yeah, and there's all the, there's all the little, like, daily quests in Hollow Fall. Mole person leveling through delves only. As great as it sounds to spam delves to get to max level, I don't think that would be particularly fun or effective. The little fires? No, they're not daily. They're like weekly, I think. Once you light them and the NPC comes out, you can't do anything with them anymore. What's going on? My nameplates are off, that's why. Oh, is there a theater going on or something? I'm like turbo lagging. Probably. Each delve gives a quest for like a third of the level. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, basically right now, so if you're wondering about Renown, what you want to look at is like, is there something close that you can get within certain number of levels? And if there isn't, I would just stop caring about renown now, because the reward, like the actual good stuff, is about to start coming out, where you're just not even gonna care about any of this stuff. Zerion, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Zeron. There's most of the items aren't good enough. Yeah, well, they're in my opinion, they're mostly meant for like pre-raid prep or like cosmetic stuff or profession stuff. Yeah. The keys are the most important renown reward. They are, but they'll only be important next week. As soon as I'm telling you, as soon as next week is over, nothing from any of the renown tracks really matters. And I wouldn't worry about it. There might be like a very, very, very slight gains that you can get, but how to beat this guy's last Pokemon? Dude, this guy, I mean, this, like, it looks easy from my perspective, but this guy can be, you know, he can give you some problems. Down is the dirt farm? No. Wax is the dirt farm. Do we know yet if we get a heroic enchanted seal? I don't know. The quest got data mined or whatever. I don't remember what level the seal is. But if you're planning on killing the end boss of the raid on your character next week, then I would do the max level campaign on that guy. Which, thinking about it, yeah, I'm doing these renown quests, but I don't even care about either of these renowns. It's the other 2 that I care about. I mean, whatever. Yeah, I don't even care about these anymore. I should only do Severed Threads or the other one. My main didn't quest at all. I mean, it's not super important, and it's only the max level campaign. You don't need to do the whole campaign. It's just the level 80 stuff. It's the thing used for crafting. You guys know, like, when you take the crest that you get and you combine it into a thing, and then you can make a work order or whatever and give it to the crafter, it gives you one of those. So it sort of like lets you craft a freebie to save some crests. It's like not really a big deal, but that sparks are also that thing. What is Bran doing here? Companion experience? Oh, this is all quest. Bran.
My strand carries generation.
A gift hand woven. Holy kedge.
We remember
all. Do you think heroic will be puggable? There will be some pugs that do it, but it will be a grind. It will be a grind, and your results may vary. So what I would probably recommend for people is, so normally when the expansion is out for a while, all the sweaty nerds right on reset are doing alt runs, like, you know, 2 p.m. or something, because they don't have lives or jobs or anything. And it's usually a good time to get into good heroics right on reset. However, all of those people are going to be busy doing delves and shit this week. So I actually think the best time to pug heroic might be the weekend. Like all of the pugs that I know are like good people that are pugging are doing it like Friday, Saturday. So if you're like I'm a solo guy and I want to try and get AOTC or like get really far into the heroic raid pugging, what I would probably do is spend like the first 3 days just getting as high of item level as you can. That might even include like pugging the first heroic bosses. And then looking around a lot on Friday and Saturday for like... I mean, because basically what it's going to come down to is you need to find a better group, right? Like, it doesn't matter how qualified you are if your group is, you know... And there's going to be a lot of groups that... of varying skill level. But I think the better groups will probably be playing Friday, Saturday. When should we expect a guide for Resto Shaman? I wouldn't expect it. I would just... It's a bonus if it appears. Never expect anything from me. I'm just a cat with a waffle on its head. Drakthir Priest. Well, you know, you guys don't know what's really funny, actually. So there's been a lot of people asking about Drakthir, saying like, "Oh, is everyone gonna switch to Drakthir and all this stuff?" And I've been like mega shooting them down, being like very confused about it, thinking that they're talking about the AOE stops. And I was listening to the end of Poddy C today, and Max basically said he thinks that every spellcaster that can will just immediately switch to Drakthir simply for the ability to jump and glide. Yeah, so that was something that I sort of overlooked. I didn't even really consider that being a thing that people cared about or wanted. I mean, if that's the case, that you just hover. Yeah, it's not hover. I'm not talking about hover. You don't get hover. You just get, like, just this. Literally just this. It's a knock. You can cancel knockbacks or, like, movement things or whatever. So maybe I was thinking people were talking strictly about the stops. Like the tail whip and stuff. Because that was a thing in Dragonflight, was everyone was like, "Oh man, Drakthir stops are crazy. If everyone was Drakthir, like, it would be OP." But they changed the way stops work. So stops aren't nearly as powerful as they used to. And so that's kind of what I thought people were talking about, but... I don't know, maybe. Maybe everyone will go. Maybe everyone will go Drakthir just because it's so much faster. And it's like, you can negate knockbacks and shit. I didn't even really consider it. I guess I wasn't sure that it made you go that much faster. Like, I knew it made you go faster, but... Better details on the models. I feel like overwhelmingly people don't like the way Drakthir looks. I feel like people... The only thing I hear about Drakthir is how everyone hates how it looks and how everyone wants to be permanent visage form. I don't think anyone actually wants to switch to Drakthir to be a Drakthir, but I could be wrong. Am I raiding this week? Oh yeah. I am raiding on 3 different characters. Actually, probably 4 different characters. Because we'll probably do a pug raid on Friday. What's going on with my... Oh, my dragon riding week, Aura. I mean, I kind of like it there. I don't know, I'll just move it. Fuck it. Is obviously done by a Tumblr fetish art. Huh? Make X 0, please. Wait, X 0? Oh, was it like not aligned properly? Was it not? I think it's aligned, right? You're doubting my alignment abilities? Says scavenge gutters? That just means kill random guys. Guys aren't ready to hear half the art and dev team are furries. I mean, I hate to say this, but you can insult the art and dev team you want, but for the most part, I feel like the art and music stuff and WoW has been some of the best stuff that it has over the last 5 years. So, if the art team is all furries or whatever, then they're doing a good job somehow. Environmental art, yes. Okay, I'm sure there's some Giga Chad Omega guy who does all of the zone art, and that's, you know, and it's only just a bunch of like furries that do all the bad stuff. That's probably how it works. Evoker raid guide? I don't know. I just sort of figured out how to raid today. My proclivity to make YouTube videos has rapidly approached 0 lately. I keep getting all these random items. What is all this? Do I still play poker? No, not really. I still like enjoy poker and I follow the scene a little bit, but I don't really like care about online poker anymore because I don't do it to make a living and I don't really leave my house much. I would like, I don't know. There's maybe a time in the future where I play more live poker. I mean, I still find live poker very, very, very fun. I don't know, I have brain damage and I sit at home all day every day and play World of Warcraft. The dream. Vote kicking people in the Dawnbreaker who mess up the poison wave mechanic is low-key funny. I actually, the other day, I vote kicked someone who had very low bombs at the end of Dark Flame Cleft. Like throwing the bombs into the guy or whatever. The vote did not go through though. I mean, bro, I feel like that's disrespectful, you know? What eye level's the Evoker? He's 588. Difficulty level started? Ooh, is this gonna be some good content? Someone remind me next time when I order DoorDash to pay the $2 so that it's a direct delivery. Even though I don't think it matters and it's probably not worth the amount of tilt that I get when I see that they have to just they're taking my food around a fucking round trip around this area is so tilting. Like when I just see some idiot, and it's all like I have to see all the idiots that are getting their food first. Don't pay the $2 extra. I mean, I'm mad. I'm mad. Like I don't care. I would rather pay the $2 and not be mad. It has nothing to do with the food. Like, why does this person have to live like so far away and so deep into this subdivision? Like, why can't they just have a normal house or just not order from the same place that I did?
We will triumph.
Have you seen any
Lights Gambit Challenger. Master Formation. This is... Oh, no, this is the chess game, isn't it? All right, here we go. Okay, new piece. Heal. New piece. What did that do? Move? Okay, this is damage. What does this do? Wait, my castle's dead. Bro, this isn't even chess. Wait, is it literally just gonna sit here and do all the pieces and I just have to watch? Dude. No, I can't even change the difficulty. Okay, I just need to. Okay, this is my. I need to learn all my pieces. Okay, this is the castle. Holy assault. Okay, this is the knight. Okay, so that's that move. That's a good move. All right. Didn't they just kill my guy? Like, what are they doing, man? You can do this. Okay, this is cleric. Oh, but I can't go. How come? How come? Wait, what's this one? Healing nearby allies. How come I can't move with this? Like, why can my guy not move? Oh, it's this guy. Oh. Okay. No, I understand it now. I understand it now. Okay, like, I have it next time for sure.
You're weird looking. Okay. Can you craft 619 next week? I don't know. What can you get it from heroic crest? I assume so, right? That's a heroic crest item. Bang, easy. Lights Gambit champion. Do you have any video for Evoker rating? Nope. You could rewind the VOD though. You'll need to go on YouTube to do that, but I basically just looked up a guide and was going through it today. So I basically learned like an hour ago. It only took 3 tries to beat that child. Yeah, he's a good player. Like, I don't know. What are you saying? A child can't be a good player? How far do we get leveling? We made it to 70. For all of us. Beware the shadows. what eye level would be comfy for first boss or first couple of Mythic? It's hard to say. Ideally, like, you just want to get as much gear as you can, right? Like, if you're going into Mythic, you just need to do literally everything that you can. There's no reason not to be trying to do all of Heroic, all your crafted stuff, as high as M plus as you can. Like, if you're planning on going into Mythic on week 1 or 2, then there's not really a comfy level. You should just do whatever you can. A lot of the gear, unfortunately, next week is going to be very much out of your control. It's going to be what drops you get from Heroic, what you get out of your next weekly vault. What drops you get out of your delves. Shit. Yeah, and then you just and then you just fill in the other slots with 593 stuff from M0. Prez is pretty good for solo stuff. It's not necessarily fast, but it's just, you know, safe, easy, or whatever. Just spam heal yourself and spam living flame on the target, and just pull one mob at a time. Yeah, I hope you guys are all ready to do some delving. All those keys that you saved up. No, dude, it was so not obvious which one I had to go to. Oh, no. No, and then, this is like the hardest dragon riding course I've ever seen. Yo, PQMZ, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was easy. Is there no catch-up mechanic for the coffer keys? No, but, I mean, coffer keys aren't really, like, some very important resource that you really care about. It just feels that way because there's nothing else to do or save. But it's, like, no big deal if you're down keys or whatever. Like, you'll barely notice the difference very quickly. Because once M Plus comes out, you literally can just get better gear from M Plus. Like, the only reason that people care so much about the keys and the delves and stuff is because M Plus isn't open the first week. And so if you want to go into Mythic with, like, the best possible 100% loot, then you want to save up delve keys. Hero track gear from 13 delve. There's no increased rewards after 8. 8 is the highest rewards you get. Oh, all these guys are casters? What in the world? The LFG for heroic? Like, there's a... You can, like, look for groups. There's not, like, a matchmaker, if that's what you're asking. What abilities do I use on my Bran? Oh, I have no idea. All I know is Bran's a piece of shit and he doesn't do anything anyway. Yeah, later on in the season, you can literally just buy keys. Like, keys, I'm telling you, keys are, like, not an important resource. They only seem important right now because there's nothing else to save or care about. Like, very likely, after this week, you will literally not even care about keys at all for the entire expansion. Unless you're, like, wanting to gear up an ult. Think he's better now? I mean, he might be better, like, I hope he is, but... Again, like, I think most of the people that are fiending about delves, like, oh, should I power level my brand, or, like, what build, or, like, any of this shit, like, just relax. Everything will be fine. Like, also keep in mind you're gonna gear up. Like, you can't just go right into a level 8 delve. Like, you're gonna have to do a level 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, so you're gonna feel the difficulty curve go up and see how it feels. And, you know, if you can't do an 8, then you'll be stuck on 7 or whatever anyway. I played the Fellowship Alpha? Yeah. We watched the dev stream a couple days ago. I talked about it a little bit. There's actually a lot of rep here. Friendship. By uncopium, if I expect Shadow Priest buffs, their tuning, I assume, is going to be 100% around raid, single target damage, and like raid healing. So you'll have a better idea of what it looks like they're going to tune based off of like what people's numbers look like. Bro, this guy if this guy delivers my fucking order to the wrong house again, I'm going to go ballistic. Bro, the numbers on the fucking house. Says it right there, and dude. Yeah, you're at the wrong door. You see the number on the door that has the wrong number on it? All right, he's figuring it out. He's figuring it out. I just imagine some guy trying to make ends meet, working on DoorDash to pay for his WoW subscription, listening to his favorite streamer, yumytv, and he just has the stream on his phone. He just hears me raging. Dude, that would be so good. All right, well, I think he's figured it out. I'm gonna be right back and get my food. I'm just gonna log out because I'm just gonna die, and then all you guys are gonna spam 07. What the hell? I should talking about tipping. Yo, White Moose, thank you for the sub. Bose, thank you for the sub. Oh shit. Dorkin M plus Prot Warrior Guide. This. Let's watch the earthen leveling video. Let's see if we missed any important stuff. As path. The video has 85,000 views now. This is the video that I saw yesterday that popped up in my feed that made me want to try it. We'll see if we made any major mistakes, or if there's anything to learn from.
Warcraft. Dungeons. What is your favorite way to level a new character in World of Warcraft?
Boosting.
Dungeons, questing perhaps, maybe doing time walking or pre-patch events. All are very good and respectable ways to get a character to max. But I have issues. So I chose none of these. That's right. I decided on the dumbest way that my twisted mind could think to level a character in World of Warcraft. This isn't even my first time doing this kind of thing. Finding dumb ways to gain experience seems to be my forte. And boy, let me tell you, is this up there on the stupid meter. Even more so than I could have ever imagined when I actually started this, which was over a month ago, by the way. So strap in. This journey has its highs, has its lows,
yeah, I'll be streaming,
even
right?
has its tragic heartbreaks. With no mobs killed, 0 quests done, grab some delicious buttery popcorn and allow me to tell you.
Wait, this isn't the video. This is his first video. So he basically did this, leveled only exploration, and then realized Earthen was coming out, and then did this. Okay, here we go.
I just found the easiest way to level a new character in World of Warcraft. So easy, any of you could do it too. This all started with a very stupid idea in my last video. What if I just flew around Azeroth to level? I did no quests, 0 dungeons, and didn't even fight a single mob. This was in the pre-patch, and it took me nearly 2 months out of game with an in-game time of 23 minutes. Then in the comments, I saw this.
But again, is it Earthen? Yep.
This is exactly what I was looking for. My eyes lit up like the house in Christmas Vacation. I thought, hey, maybe this would cut the run in half. Well, let me tell you, I had no idea what I was about to achieve. This entire leveling strategy relies on a racial that the Earthen get called Wide-Eyed Wanderer, as you can see. It increases XP gain from exploration by 200%. Keep in mind, I just made a 26-minute video all about my journey mid-maxing leveling with only exploration.
Okay, so this guy is some Omega doing it. He's not like, oh, I just ran around and flew. Like, he did it. He did this without Earthen.
I had all the best strats, tricks, and routes to abuse the hell out of this seemingly thrown-in racial. I can tell you that Earthen get 520 more XP than any other race exploring at level 10. I can tell you that I can get from level 69 to 70 in just 3 minutes or less. I can even tell you that this time, 3 hours and 22 minutes, is just the beginning, because I made multiple mistakes. But I'm gonna go over all that and explain how I accidentally found the best way to level a new character in World of Warcraft. It all started on my first Earthen. I made it and used the exact same strategy I used on a Void Elf. The results were already mind-blowing. It was literally leveling faster than I planned. My first attempt ended up at around 5 hours from level 10 to 70. This includes unlocking areas I didn't even use, like Shadowlands, and spending way too much time in the wrong zones. so I went to the drawing board and picked out a step-by-step plan to make this as efficient as possible. Step 1. Eliminating zones. Keep in mind this wasn't just to level as fast as possible, this was to level as fast as possible with restrictions. Any expansion that had an intro that I needed to find a way around or turn off XP to do was out. The first gone was Shadowlands, and thank God. Its intro is way too long, and even after skipping the maw, there's just way too much RP. Zandalar and Coltiris both needed boats to get to, which would just slow me down. And my previous run showed me that I didn't even need all the zones in the game. In fact, I needed less than half. Pandaria, that could be left in. I just chose not to do it as again, I didn't need all the zones, and I would have to turn off XP because the Mage Tower portal doesn't work until you actually get to Pandaria. Which brings me to phase 2 of my plan. The route I was going to take. My journey starts in Northrend. After skipping the Earthen intro by just running past everything, I entered Legion Chromie time and took the Dalaran portal. Here is a very important part and big reason I chose Northrend first. Zones that are higher level than your character give more exploration XP, with the zones that are red to you giving the most as long as you are 5 levels or lower than them. This means for level 10 to 11, Dragonflight is red and gave me over a level. Right next door is Zuldrak, which is a level 20 zone, so red until I hit level 16. I kept moving up the bracket. Each of the Storm Peaks, Ice Crown, and Crystal Song Forest were level 25 zones, thus red to me until level 21. In fact, there are so many level 20 to 30 zones that you can't even use them all if you tried. At least, using them to their maximum potential of being 5 levels or lower than them. While I was in Ice Crown, I hit the first milestone, level 20. Slash played shows a time of 24 minutes and 41 seconds, a little over 2 minutes a level. After Northrend, I hit level 21, which was right on schedule and leads me to phase 3. Being Alliance puts me right next to 2 level 30 zones, Vashir, and a bit further, the Twilight Highlands. While Vashir is nice because it's technically 3 zones in one area, the real workhorse was the Highlands. These 2 zones alone propelled me to level 25 and put me in the
Oh, I was muted. 24 minutes is actually so fucking fast. I did it a couple times, and I wasn't really good at it, but, you know, I wasn't a noob. And it was like, I couldn't get anywhere close to that. I was like 30-something, like 32 minutes or whatever.
Absolute perfect spot for phase 4 of my plan. Draenor is an absolute silver mine of experience. I say silver mine because it's not the fastest expansion we'll hit. It has multiple high discovery zones at varying levels. The 3 that we're really interested in are Spires of Iraq at level 30, Nagrand at level 35, and Tanan Jungle at level 40. We get there at 25 just in time to have Spires of Iraq still be red. I also hit Frostfire Ridge and Shadowmoon Valley to propel myself to level...
Ooh, I didn't do... Okay, so the map add-on that I was using didn't show the levels of zones, so I basically assumed that everything was scaling at this point, but it actually wasn't. And so I went to Spires of Iraq way later. So I wasn't like min-maxing the zones at all. I was just like going there, but I could have gotten way more XP and probably done this part way faster if I actually did the zones in the right order like he's doing.
40. The higher level you are, the better XP bonus you get from red zones. In fact, the XP needed to XP per discovery ratio is like a bell curve. It starts low and gets to its worst around level 35 and 38. Then it gets absolutely ludicrous, as you'll see in a little bit. But in Frostfire Ridge, I hit level 30 at 1 hour and 5 minutes. See, it's getting a bit slower, but not for long. The Eastern Kingdoms this time of year are absolutely beautiful, and the perfect way to bridge the gap to reach the next leveling bracket that I needed. You see, some zones in Legion are level 45 minimum, so my target was level 40 in Phase 5. I may have overdone it because I timed my Hearthstone wrong by 8 minutes, but perhaps this was a blessing in disguise. My time to level 40 was 1 hour and 43 minutes. But that was the hurdle of the bell curve. You'll see now that we are in phase 6. Holy smokes, Batman. Alright, let's get some trivia in here.
Everything just goes so fast.
There are 6 zones in Legion that are viable for exploration. In fact, one of them, the Broken Shores, is basically half a zone. How many levels do you think I got from Legion leveling zones? I started at level 42 because of the Hearthstone oopsie.
What did
just
I
so
get,
you
like
know.
10 or 11,
But
I
first
think?
we have to turn
Or
off
maybe
XP.
more, maybe 12.
I wouldn't want to ruin my no quest challenge now, would I? The Broken Shore and Suramar are the last red zones that I used in this run. But they were basically orange because I was only 3 levels below them. Still a bonus to XP, but not as much as it could have been. Then the XP really started rolling in.
Holy catch him. He's going fast, and I'm gonna get
from
DMC.
basically 5.5 zones. It was absolutely ludicrous, and this is the gold mine of the run. By the way, my level 50 time was 2 hours and 13 minutes. That's only 30 minutes since level 40, nearly faster than my time.
Yeah, 3 minutes per level. That's about what I was getting there.
And after Suramar, I wasn't even getting any bonus XP from being underleveled. This was raw exploration and an earthen curiosity. I brought that curiosity into Phase 7, which is another bridge. Heading to Kalimdor, I was gunning for level 60, but my progress actually got slowed down here because of a glitch. Alright, so what I think happened here can be contributed to server lag. It caused a glitch that wouldn't update the map. I could have just continued to play it out, but I wanted to fix it. But reloading the game actually made things even worse.
Okay, so what I think I figured out from doing this is there's a bug between Oldham and Old World Oldham or whatever, because there's that NPC, because it also was happening in Silithus. I think there's just weird shit in this area, and I think maybe you just ignore these 2 zones. I don't know if it's worth, maybe Oldham is good XP or not, but I think maybe you just stay away from this, because it like not only bugged Oldham, but then it also bugged a zone nearby, and then I don't know, it was like it was really weird.
As for some reason, I started getting less XP.
The fix to it though was to talk to the Silithus guy who turns the world old, then you can fly through Silithus
than before. Not only that, but I lost momentum and had to run on the ground to build up my stamina bar. Overall, I lost about 5 minutes to this at worst.
What?
The fix was simple though. I just had to leave Uldum. But Uldum is a
Okay, so this guy owns a dragon riding. If he's all the way this far and he's like, by the way, this is the first time I messed up and I had to land my dragon, dude, I'm pretty sure by now I had like died twice. My dragon riding was not that clean to get to this part without having to land.
treasure trove of exploration experience, so it was actually a pretty big loss. It didn't stop me from getting to level 60 though, with a total play time of 2 hours and 42 minutes. Which brings us to our final phase, Outland. You can do the math. The final 10 levels only took 40 minutes. I flew all over Outland, knocking out Nagrand, Zangra, Netherstorm, etc., and hit a blissful level... Wait a second. That's not level 70. Wait. I know how to fix this. How poetic. Back where it all began just 3 hours ago. At this point, I was caught up in how successful this leveling strategy was and missed the obvious play of going to the Grizzly Hills. So another bit of time lost there, but in the end, it doesn't matter. I still hit level 70 in 3 hours and 22 minutes. In fact, you guys could hit it just as fast as well. I didn't do anything crazy here. All of this is accessible to the average WoW player like me. I accidentally found this, and if this was an accident, I'm sure you guys could beat my time. Which is what I encourage you to do. This started as a dumb idea that has grown into something greater. Feel free to beat this. I want to see it done. Heck, do my challenge. No XP from quests, dungeons, or mobs. Just exploration. We can maybe even turn this into its own speedrun category. That would actually be pretty cool. And I'm just saying this, but the current world record for leveling is 2 hours and 45 minutes. My second attempt shaved off a whole 2 hours from my first try. I think I can actually beat the world record with this, and if you want to see that, make sure you subscribe. I am so close to 1,000 subscribers because of my previous video, and I thank all
Hey folks, I recently set a new 10 to 60 speedrun world record in only 3 hours and 21 minutes using the new Dragonflight Chromie time. Within this video, I'm going to show you the exact route that I used so you can run it for yourself. Also, while my world record was completed on a Horde character, I've done extensive testing and speedrunning for the Alliance, so this video will contain a route for both factions. First and foremost, if you're not leveling an allied race, you need to reach level 10. While every race will be presented with multiple options, I would always recommend choosing Exile's Reach. The other racial starting zones will either provide you with too little experience, or they'll lock you into a questline until well past the point where you've reached level 10. However, Exile's Reach was tailor-made by Blizzard to get your characters exactly from levels 1 to 10, and it also happens to be relatively easy to complete. If you're playing a Demon Hunter or a Death Knight, your only option will be to level through your class starting zones, and this will put you well past level 10 by the time you finish. Don't worry though, because my guide has been structured in such a way that you can jump straight into the level 10 section and not lose any time. Speaking of which, once you've reached level 10, you'll want to do a few quests to acquire a $1 on Hearthstone. This only takes a few minutes and you'll save a lot of time over the course of the 10 to 60 leveling process. To kick things off, you'll need to speak to Chromie and begin the Legion questline. If you're unsure where to find her, head to the Orgrimmar or Stormwind Embassy, depending on your faction, and look for a gnome sitting on a big hourglass. If you're Horde, you should now run outside of the Orgrimmar gates and talk to Holgar Stormax. Alliance players will head to the Stormwind docks and speak to Recruiter Lee. Each of these NPCs should have a dialogue option that starts with "I've heard this tale before," and you want to select it in order to skip the Broken Shore introduction. Once you've reached Dalaran, you can turn in the nearby quest to receive your $1 on Hearthstone. From here, head to your faction's section of the city and take the portal back to Orgrimmar or Stormwind. It's worth
Sorry, I was muted. I was just saying that if you haven't done Legion before, that quest option isn't there, so you can't skip that.
noting that the process I just described is not needed if you're
Because I
playing
tried to
Mage,
do that.
Monk, Volpera, Dark Iron Dwarf, or some combination of the two. Each of these classes and or races have abilities which completely remove the need for a $1 on Hearthstone. Lastly, if the Darkwind Fair happens to be active while you're leveling, this is the ideal time to swing by and grab your 10% experience buff. Now, you should be ready to start the route, but before we dive into that, I want to quickly touch upon a subject that is really important for both the
Wait, how long was that muted? Was that muted when I switched over to the video? I mean, I haven't said that much, but I wanted to see the leveling run for this shit ever.
And Alliance. That being,
I wanted to see the
Throughout
alternative.
the 10 to 60 leveling route, you'll have the chance to encounter
Okay, who
many
cares?
different
I wasn't
rares
saying
and
anything
mechanics
important
and
anyway, don't
revamp
worry.
zones. Each of these rares gives roughly a quest's worth of experience, so it can be extremely helpful to hunt for them while you're leveling. In order to help you find all of these rares, I've uploaded a companion video which goes over the location of every single
So he's
rare
rare
that you might
farming
encounter
and
while following the
questing?
route, and you can find it linked in the video description below. That being said, the zones mentioned in my guide will still be faster than any alternatives even if you don't manage to find a single rare mob. First, I'll be discussing the Horde 10 to 25 route. Once you've reached the Orgrimmar portal room, take the portal to Silvermoon and then use the Orb of Translocation behind Lorthormar Theron to reach Tirisfal Glades. From here, head to Silverpine Forest and begin the questline. This zone is deceptively efficient, as it has a lot of unskippable cutscenes which appear to make the whole questline take a really long time. That being said, the last 2/3 of Silverpine have incredible quest density and minimal travel time, so you'll very quickly catch up in experience. Midway through the questing experience, you'll get sent down to Gilneas. Don't panic, this is simply an extension of the Silverpine quest.
You should be able to get
Within
Shadow
the first
Unit frames
area,
through
you'll see a
Wago.
giant
You
enemy
just need to
named
get the
Tauron
add-on
Colossus,
somewhere else.
and you should kill
Not
him
through
in
the
order to
Wago app.
receive
But
an
once you get
extra
the add-on,
quest.
you can download the
From here,
profile.
continue along the questline in Gilneas until you get returned to Silverpine. Around this point, you should hit level 20. When this happens, set your Hearthstone to the nearest inn, which is either the Sepulchre or the Forsaken Front, and then use your $1 on Hearthstone to portal hop over to Orgrimmar. At this point, you can learn your riding skill and activate War Mode. If you're a Volpera, place your camp before you hearth to Org, then TP back to it. As previously mentioned, mages or monks can use portals or Zen Pilgrimage, respectively, as a replacement for the $1 on Hearthstone. Towards the end of the zone, you'll reach the quest Sowing Discord, which tasks you with killing a camp full of elite dwarves. It can be fairly difficult to solo these mobs, as their auto attacks hit extremely hard.
Yeah, this looks really
If you find
difficult.
yourself struggling with this quest, I'd recommend dragging the mobs over to Lord Godfrey and waiting for him and the other NPCs to whittle the dwarves down. Immediately afterwards, you should kill one of the nearby crocodiles as it begins a hidden quest. Once you've completed this quest, you can abandon Silverpine Forest and move along to Hillsbrad Foothills. The final 2 quests in Silverpine are full of unskippable RP, so they're not worth completing. For Alliance players, you'll want to start by heading towards the Stormwind Flight.
Okay, so he's just
which is
doing
located
quests?
in the southeastern
That's
corner
it?
of 5, but it's okay if you're a few levels higher or lower. Horde players should now be entering Hillsbrad Foothills, and you'll want to complete the quests in the zone until you reach level 30. At this point, you can set your Hearthstone to the Sludge Fields and then return to Orgrimmar in order to learn flying. Unlike before, you will not immediately be using your Hearthstone to return to Hillsbrad. You should head over to Chromie and select the Warlords of Draenor questline. You'll be directed to speak to an NPC called Vanguard Battlemage, who can be found on the bottom floor of the Orgrimmar portal room. Talking to this NPC will cause you to be teleported to the Blasted Lands, and from here you'll need to run all the way to the Dark Portal and complete the WoD intro. Contrary to popular belief, the WoD intro is actually one of the most efficient questlines in the entire game.
So was it always like I thought regular leveling was a lot slower than this. So it literally takes like 3 hours or 4. I mean, okay, this is the guys going really fast, but like for the average person, it takes like 4 or 5 hours to quest while leveling. Like that's it. I thought leveling was like way slower. That not a lot slower, but like I thought it'd take like at least 10 or 11 hours. That's actually crazy.
And if you skip it, you're doing yourself a huge disservice. Upon reaching
Like
Frostfire
he's not doing
Ridge,
anything
complete the
fancy here,
entire
like just
questline
doing
to set up
efficient
your
stuff.
garrison, as this provides you with a garrison Hearthstone. You'll also want to finish the next few quests where you kill ogres, gather supplies, construct a barracks, and rescue Alin Umberhide. After completing these 4 quests, use your regular Hearthstone and return to Hillsbrad Foothills. Alliance players will follow a fairly similar route. After leaving Duskwood and returning to Stormwind, you should speak with Chromie and begin the Warlords of Draenor questline. You'll be directed to speak to an NPC called Vanguard Battlemage, who can be found just inside the entrance to the Stormwind Mage Tower. Talking to this NPC will cause you to be teleported to the Blasted Lands, and you'll need to run to the Dark Portal in order to complete the WoD intro. Once you reach Shadowmoon Valley, complete the entire questline and set up your garrison, as this provides you with a garrison Hearthstone. You'll also want to finish the next few quests where you kill pale orcs, gather supplies, construct a barracks, and rescue Kiana Moonshine.
I mean, this is all this is,
The
just
questline exactly
literally doing
trail.
quests.
Unlike the previously mentioned, you're off the traditional route, so you'll have to take a bit of a detour to pick them up. On screen now, you can see the locations of all 6 Explorers League documents. This may seem pretty trivial, but each of these objects gives full quest XP for respectively. However, the exact route you'll take through WoD differs a bit for each faction. Enemies with the buff active. Under the Draenor Exploration tab, there's an achievement called Prove Your Strength. Which
Okay, I was wondering what regular leveling was like. That seemed actually way easy. I didn't. I'm not gonna watch the whole video or whatever, but I just wanted to see what the previous world record was. But I mean, I assume that if you were omega good at flying or whatever, you could like somehow. I don't know. I guess that's cool though that leveling is so quick. What's funny is I previously had the opinion that leveling was gonna like teach you your character and like teach you your abilities. But sorry, hiccups. But if you level in 3 hours, there's no way you're learning your abilities. Like there's no way you're learning your class if you're only spending 3 hours leveling. Not anymore, yeah. So I sort of made a joke when I was playing Arcane Mage that like because I started with all my abilities and I looked up a rotation guide, I was like actually learning the class in kind of a shitty way because I wasn't like I didn't know or worry about any defensives or anything, and I'm just like only worried about like my opener or whatever. But I mean, it doesn't like it's probably the exact same as when you know. Like, let's say I just spent an hour or an hour and a half, like, reading a guide and looking at target dummies and stuff. Like, that's basically how long it takes to level up. And if you level up, you have absolutely no idea how to play your guy. Have I seen the 10 to 70 and under 30-minute run? That guy claims to have the world record, the guy that we just saw. Alley Ghost, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. By the way, for someone on YouTube looking on the drops, everything is only through Twitch, unfortunately, but you do get a free mount for 4 hours of watch time and a free pet with 2 gifted subs to any WoW channel. I don't have my commands set up in YouTube. I need to like get a bot in there or something. YouTube L, man, shut up. Be nice to YouTube. A free pet for paying. Well, the thing is, you know, you're supporting your favorite streamer. The pet is just the bonus. I'm sure there wouldn't be people that would just gift the subs only to get the pet and not care and have the primary reason of donating to their famous streamer, right? Yo, Pipe Dev Null, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I don't understand this. Why doesn't even let me mount them? I get to yell at the chat about the Uber Eats guy going in the wrong house. To be fair, I'm sure the job is a pain in the dick. I would never yell at him. But I would yell in my own head internally. And then that's what I'm doing to you guys. Let me switch builds, because I might have some weird shit. I just realized I might have some weird shit on my talents. Because I was in my raid, in the raid build or whatever. My raid build. How am I even supposed... Oh, I see. What? Hey, hey! How do you enable clear and bold looking friendly nameplates? It should just be like Shift V or whatever, right? It's like an in-game setting. Bro, this is the hardest quest I've ever done in my life. Like, what? Alright, I'm just killing this. I gave up. That's a complete trap. Does it have to be a gift, or can I sub and gift one? It has to be 2 gifts, I believe. Sometimes I see people try and sneak it. I see people go, they prime sub, and then they gift 1 sub. But I don't think that works. Vitamin Daru, thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Although, speaking of Prime, I do appreciate it. Oh, shit. The power of friendship. Have I done all quests? Yeah, I have the Lore Master achievement for this expansion. Yo, Vitamin Daru, thank you for the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you, thank you. Do you think Dorky will become irrelevant now that he doesn't jump on the flight leveling craze? Yeah, I mean, the thing about Dorky is he's not min-maxing his renown with the Dark Moon Fair buff, and he isn't leveling characters through earthen exploration. He's only doing useless things like studying class guides and practicing on the beta M+. So I think Dorky's going to be irrelevant pretty soon in the high M+ scene. Like, he's not doing the really important things that matter. Yo, and Allie Ghost, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. Alright. So what are these critters? What do I need? Beasts? I feel like I just do this. I feel like this team wins. I feel like I've done this before. No. Wait, am I still poisoned? Oh my. I can bomb this guy, right? We set him up the bomb. Why is there fire on the ground? If I deplete a bountiful delve next week because I died too much, can I just re-enter them? I believe so. Right? Well, the key is only consumed when you open the chest, but the delve does go away when you complete it, regardless if you open the chest or not. Actual question, do people actually check the ability cooldowns in dungeons beforehand so they can assign a DPS with a short enough kick to each? I mean, good people do. I can definitely see in pugs people just being like, okay, you kick this when you can't cover everyone, but, like, you know, should be doing that. But, yeah, it takes some knowledge and understanding what stuff is. It's not a matter of the key losing, it's about the bountiful delve going away. I checked Icy Veins to find out this for me, but it shows some pieces from Raid and some old dungeons. Yeah, so next week is this when the season starts, and so all of the Heroic and Mythic 0 and Mythic Plus dungeons, there's no Mythic Plus next week, will switch over to the seasonal dungeons, and to make the seasons fresh, they rotate in old dungeons. So those are the BIS items starting next week. And BIS, I wouldn't really worry about BIS right now because right now everything that you have will be replaced instantly by anything that you find next week, regardless of what the stats are. So I would you can use those as a BIS list if you want for next week, but generally you're not going to have super big control over what you get because like your BIS item is going to be just your highest item level thing. Because, like, you're going to get some things from Raid and Delves, and you're going to want to use those no matter what. And then you can farm your BIS from, like, your 593 stuff from M0s, I guess, from the list if you want, but... Is Evoker hard to play for a beginner? I wouldn't say it's super hard, but it wouldn't be the easiest class to pick up. Like, I don't think any class in WoW is, like, that hard to just, like... you know, press your buttons and do an okay job. But there are easier healers for sure. Alright, so... how many classes did I level up? I leveled up every healer and my mage to level 80. I did that, like, the first week or whatever during early access. Because there was nothing going on. Joey Freshwater, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Alright, so, renown-wise, I actually don't really care about Council or Hollowfall, because there's nothing close for me to get. Arathi of the Deeps, I very likely will be able to get this coffer key for next week. I only need 250 more rep, and then... Severed Threads getting to 13 might be tough, but I will hopefully be able to dump all of my, like... I'll be able to get a contract for this, and all of my weekly stuff I'll be able to dump into this rep. How did you get rep so high? So Hollowfall, there's tons and tons of stuff you can get with Hollowfall. There's like those blue quests from the zone that are weekly quests. There's like these turn-inable things. There's a bunch of treasure. There's a really cool website called, pull it up, wowchievement.com. Well, it lost all my info, but I can just at least demonstrate what it looks like. So you can go on this website and type in all your characters. You want to link in all of them. And so you can basically say, like, okay, what did I miss from Hollowfall? Hollowfall rep, and then you can look at all the different quests that are available, all the rares that you can possibly kill, any treasures that you can pick up. And you can use this website. That's very helpful. Although, I would recommend, the point of renown gear is to have a very slight boost on Tuesday or Wednesday when Mythic Zeros come out. So anything like that gear will quickly become irrelevant. So if you're not already close to something, I wouldn't really too much about renown unless you want to grind it out for like the professions or the cosmetics or stuff. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Alright. We're back. Hopefully no more bedge. No more flight sim? Maybe. We'll see. Flying around and vibing is pretty sick. Oh shit, coffer key shards? Alert, alert! Coffer key shards. I must get one additional key.
You are acknowledged.
Ifia, thank you for the prime. And Zums, thank you for the prime. Attention gamers. Whenever I hear that, I'm just gonna think of Rav. Also, Rav leaked some crazy shit. Any hardcore enjoyers? Find it. Look at this crazy leak from Rav. Holy. Get hype. You guys wanna theory craft here? Okay, I might be looking at it too much, but this kind of looks like a R, right? Like a capital R. And this could be a G because it's kind of going low. I don't know if that works with now the one thing about the next OnlyFans, my understanding is you do not have control over what race you are drafted to. So
What are you? Only play when it's day, because at
he
night,
might want to play
monsters
a certain class, but he might not be able to. Oh,
Why are monsters mean?
I thought I was like digging up treasure or something. Oh shit, this is the hardest one.
Dark.
I'm ready for a challenge.
Do during curfew.
Alright, you guys ready to get mad? What?
Are you from above? Don't wander off into the dark. I like it when the star shines.
Work hard, play hard. That's me. Oh shit. Got 100 coffer key shards. Make a new key. I have 13. We'll be able to get 2 more from Renown. Yeah, I may as well go do this. I've only 11 keys. Is it over for me? Yeah. You might be able to play in Season 2 if you work really hard. Leveling an earthen by exploring zones is wild. Yeah, it's sick, isn't it? Should I get higher than 582? You probably should, yeah, if you're pugging. Just to make it... I mean, like, here's the thing. You can just spam heroics right now anyway. Also, if you haven't spent all of your weathered crests, you should spend those. Because they're not going to be any use, like, later on. What was my time leveling? It was, like, 6 hours, but I took a half-hour food break. That was an advanced skip I did at the end of that, where I ran into the rock to save time. Special assignment unlocked. I guess it's rep. Impressive. Oh, my mic was muted. I'm sure I wasn't saying anything. What's been up with my mic getting muted today? The level that you get keys, it depends on the renown track. You have to like look physically and like, okay, here's the level 13 gives me a key. Any big things I'm doing before Tuesday? The main thing I did today was just look up raid builds for any healer that I'm taking into raid, and then getting them set up with like consumables, health potions, mana potions, enchants, and oils and all that. So I don't have to buy them on Tuesday in case the prices get omega jacked up. I bought some rank 3 enchants. My evoker, which is like my main, I did buy rank 3 enchants, but almost all my other guys I just bought cheaper ones for like splits or whatever. Let's see. Anything else we care about? Ringing Deeps? What about Ashkahet? Not really. No. It's one stupid pet battle quest. Did I find the piggy? I did actually find the piggy. It took a very long time and it was very frustrating, but I found it.
Step into the light. May the shadows pass you by.
I mean, Drogo's guild seems pretty ready. They have... This is leaking anything? This is just like the roster or whatever? Most people are like 590-ish on their mains. I don't think he has them. I don't think he has it hooked up with other servers. I don't know if this is all updated. Some of these characters are fucking rats. We're playing Priest on Tuesday, Shaman on Wednesday, Poker on Thursday. Fragility 70 item level. I don't know what's going on with that. It's just because he has the... It either has the wrong server or it can't do server. M0 or Delves first? I don't know. I'm probably going to get a group of people and just see what they want to do. Because apparently you can go into Delves as a 5-man. You know, I thought it was 3 people, but apparently you can literally just go in as a 5-man. Grilled cheese or PB&J? I feel like it depends on what you're looking for. I feel like they're both very good. I assume Delves are shared, yeah. I think they rank up overall, but I'm not 100% sure. Uh-oh, I might have messed up there. Boom. Can you explain your crafting order? Me, personally? I'm gonna wait, and I'm probably gonna wait until I see what I get out of my weekly vault to decide what I craft. So I'm gonna do all of Heroic, and then open my vault, and then craft on Mythic Tuesday. But that's because I have friends in a guild that I don't need the item level to do. Like, I can do everything with my current item level, and I don't need anything for performance next week. But that may differ for some people. Basically, you just want to craft when you need the item level. Like, as soon as you're out in the pug streets, unless you're, like, crushing it, you should just spend everything that you can spend. Because that's what it's for. Wait, am I dead? Bro! I feel like they buffed this pet battle. And, like, I've been using these microbots, but now they're level whatever, and I can't use them anymore. Time to buy new ones? Bro, I don't want to use that. Oh shit, this looks like a good move. Yo, Heathen XO, thank you for the sub. What should be the ideal eye level we need to get into raid next week? Well, I mean, right now, like, you should just go as far as you can, right? Because why not? You should be able to get like 585 just spamming heroics with not doing anything really crazy. And then for next week, unfortunately, a lot of your gear is just completely RNG, right? Like, you have no, like, you're just gonna get the gear that you get, and it's not really gonna be a matter of like working towards something. Like, you're just gonna want to spend all the crests you have, farm all the gear you can farm, and then go from there. Like, you might get 4-piece, you might get not 4-piece, like, you could get good stuff from delves or bad, like. And yeah, it depends on your guild too, how much you need to like go hard. Also, my bone shard is kicking this guy's ass. Holy shit. I didn't think it was gonna be this brutal. Yo, Dark Lag, thank you for the prime. You can spam it on heroic, yeah. But chances are you'd rather just get a different trinket from a different dungeon rather than get a heroic one. Other guy AFK. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes that guy just like kicks your ass. Sometimes he doesn't. I think we're good here. I guess technically there's rares I could get. A lot of rares, fuck. Maybe I do need to set up this WoW achievement website. I mean, why not? Fuck it, who cares? Yeah. Add all my characters. And changelings still randomly become better? I would assume so. I would assume that the trinket works exactly like it did before. Why did Growl P not work? Oh, it did work. Drakengard, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Mm. Growl. Prodigy on here. Hope I got some good rest. We've been trying. That's alright, though. $564 item level, just finished campaign. Any other upgrades I can get? You can just spam heroic dungeons. When you're 564, you can get 571 items from heroic and then upgrade them up to 580 every slot, basically. So once you're max level, you just want to spam heroics with any free time just to gear up for next week. Alright, so I care about here, assembly, the general, like this, I guess. Here's. You can spam as many heroics as you want. M0 is once per day though. Okay. I'm actually gonna delete this rare tracker thing. Age. Did I just set this to never load? I'm pretty sure I downloaded this week order, but I just scrapped it. Yo, DPB, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate it. Alright, which one is the Uzakon or whatever? He's like way down here, right? This guy's a lot of HP. He's gonna take a long time. There's no one else there. Hutter Rise, thank you for the prime. I still stand by the pug tier list. There hasn't really been any tuning changes, so yeah. Not really anything I would radically change. Oh, the only thing that I probably would change is Dispriest got mega buffed since then. But other than that, there really hasn't been any impactful tuning. I would say Dispriest is like probably up there now with all the other healers. I don't remember how low I put it, but I wouldn't say it's like top tier or anything, but what's the respawn on this guy? Am I gonna be here a long time? Where's my cast bar? Bang. For that guy for an hour. What makes this so good in raid? It's like a ramp healer, meaning that like it does a shit ton of healing in very precise moments. On top of that, it's also tuned to basically heal exactly 20 people. So it's good, especially in Mythic. Like, to do maximal healing with this priest, you heal 20 people. That's why, like, during Heroic Week, you might see 0 discs, because everyone's playing Holy. Because on, like, a 30-man raid size, you literally, like, can't do more healing to the extra people as disc. And then under 20 people, you're like missing out on potential healing. It's almost like a class that's like capped at 20 people. The way that like you can put out atonements. Thanks again, Briggsley, for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Let's just look at So I have Lurker of the Deeps. That's the really annoying one to summon. The one left and Enduring Gutterface. Does Oracle not let you ramp? Maybe it does. I guess I haven't really looked at Oracle. Maybe there's some weird shit that you could do, but I have a favorite old iteration of healers. Nah, not really. I don't know, I just sort of like. I think in general, class design has improved over the last couple expansions. Like generally, I liked the healer. It was mainly just because it was like OP or did huge numbers, rather than it being like designed in a cool way. Enduring gutter face. Is it? This is just a guy. There's like nothing to do with this mob. It's just a rare that spawns. Why do I use mount with evoker? It's just a habit. Oh yeah, I mean Oracle certainly is very interesting. It is possible that there's some cool builds. I'm just not playing it in Mythic, so I'm not gonna expend the energy to try and figure it out. I'll let the disc mains do that. Do you have any solid Prez raid guides? The stuff on Wowhead seemed pretty reasonable. I just read through the Wowhead guide today. What's going on with my cast bar? Reload maybe? Was it because of that mage thing? Where in Cell can I change the size of defensive cooldowns? Everything that's like on the frame is in the indicators tab. And you have to change basically everything individually when it comes to like font sizes and icon sizes. How many weeks of splits do you do before picking your main? I mean, I have my main picked already. I'm only playing the guy. Oh, this is the guy right here. I'm playing Prez. I think we're doing 3 splits on the first week. And then, I don't know what's going on Mythic Week. It'll probably depend on, like, how much tier we need. But the splits are mainly just because there's not a lot going on, and we want to get people geared up fast. It's not really for, like, playing duplicate of the same character or anything like that. What guild am I raiding with? It's Drogo's guild. It's called, like, Get Help. On, oh shit, Cloth Boots? On Illidan. Okay, so this guy's gone. The one left. What is that? Is that gonna be like some weird... Oh. In a cave. Okay, so both of them are over there. You feel like raiding is necessary to get the gear that you want? Yeah, especially early on in the season. Like, basically the way it works is you can get Bisque gear and M+, but you just have to wait for your weekly vault, right? You have to wait for 1 myth piece a week to get it. And it just feels bad and it's annoying. And, like, if my friends are trying to push or do keys early on, my gear is just going to be behind a little bit. Ultimately, I think if you're playing, like, if you're a sweaty M+ player and you're trying to play in a competitive format, I think they're probably pushing you towards, / everyone should move towards, like TGP and MDI, especially if they're going to be doing both in a season. Um, like I think live keys, the idea of like pushing high live keys, I think is like kind of slowly dying off. Been seeing less and less teams like really compete for it. I'm interested to see what the new like affix sort of thing, how that goes. All right, what's going on with this? The one left in a cave. Is it a cave that I can see? Downhill? Okay. Oh, is it this cave right here? That really worked with the big gap between the 0.1% and MDI TGP. Well, yeah, part of it is because there's none of those players, right? Like those title range players don't actually play MDI and TGP, or very few of them. But I think if there was like, yeah, I don't know. It does kind of feel like there's just not enough money into it, and they would need to like redesign the system somehow to either give more money to like everybody basically, or also or maybe some sort of in-game reward, you know what I mean? Like have an in-game reward like gold capes and MATs or whatever, where it's like the top 16 teams of TGP and MDI get like this sick like whatever that they could wear for the season. I think that would be really cool, because then that would be sort of like the replacement for title, right? Like if you want to show off that you're like an Omega M plus player, you do that sort of like Hall of Fame. Maybe have like a title for it. You can't solo that. I mean, it's gonna have like 50 million health, and it's just gonna take a long time. How can I tell if I completed the weekly events? I don't know. Maybe there's a way. I'm sure you could use like a week or like a weird command script or whatever to check. Is this guy gonna be like Omega? Yeah, those week orders are okay. They're just a little bit much. If you just want to like check real quick if you did a couple things, it might be helpful, but I need one of these rares. But for set pieces, do you think will be best? Oh, I don't know. I don't think it really matters too much. You just take what you can get. You ideally just want to lose out on any piece that doesn't have haste on it. Wowhead Link? Which one? Sorry, I don't even remember what I was yapping about. Oh yeah, this cave is way down the hill. I figure my rare scanner can probably pick it up. This guy's in here. Shaman opinion? Shaman's really good right now. I think Shaman's like one of the best healers. Good in like everything. Pretty much everyone feels like they're playing Shaman. That's kind of why I decided not to play it and just ult it. I can always catch it up later if I want to. Look for groups. Actually, that might be a good idea. Lurker level levers up. Should I join this? Or is this gonna be a massive trap? Yo, Golmerness, thank you for the prime. I need this lurker rare, but there's none for the other ones. Oh, I realize I don't even have a rare scanner. Like handy notes or whatever. Manual macro, I mean, I might. Bro, what is up with this guy? Dude, what if I just leveled my warrior mole person and I just didn't look up anything and I just played however I wanted to play? That would be fucking sick. The problem is chat would just backseat. They would get so mad, like, oh, you gotta play this, you gotta do this rotation. Chat would get so mad. They would not allow me to play however I wanted to. Oh my god, watching you play warrior is so painful. It's hurting my eyes. You can't play Fury Warrior wrong. Making a warrior named Mole Person, leveling it up only through exploration, and then playing warrior and doing whatever I want goes kind of hard, though, not gonna lie. Is this rare? Harvester. I mean, I already killed that guy, I think. Also, that means I do have a rare scanner on, so I don't need to be jumping around. Chat has my best interest at heart always. Somehow I don't believe that. Level it unarmed. Yeah, that is true. My warrior could use a little bit of gear. I have to check Twitter on my other monitor, see what's going on WoW Twit. Looks like everybody's just gone. Why do Valor Stones still exist? Kind of still true. Oh, I didn't even realize it shows the cave entrance as a dot on the map. That's sick. Nothing interesting on Twitter. Other than the meme, I subbed to Maximum for 2 years and I don't think he's ever seen a single chat message from me. Meanwhile, Nagura has responded to my chats twice and I'm just a lowly follower. Definitely a pretty good meme. If I had to name a current player to be the GOAT of WoW, oh, I don't know. I don't know if there's really one GOAT. I feel like Jinji's got to be up there in terms of just like all around being good at like everything. Real, if you care about PvP. Asmongold, definitely one of the long-standing greats. Dahlia for healing? I don't think you can say that right now. These rares are long spawn, what the hell? What map add-on was I using? It's called Carbonite. I don't know if I would recommend it. That's the one I was using. Ooh, Kungan, true. Also, someone said the VOD got cut off. I feel like it when I looked at it, it got cut off except for at the very end. Like it only the random warlock stuff at the end got cut off. But maybe yeah, YouTube is maxed at 12 hours, but 5. What kind of topic? Oh no, it really got cut off at it actually got cut off at the very, look at this. This is all automated too, right? Watch this. This is where the YouTube VOD got cut off. Look at my XP. I was 69 in one little thing, and it just cuts off. That I hit the 12-hour limit. That is actually so funny. It probably seems like I trolled on purpose, but that I didn't. It just happened to do that. Makes me think I should probably turn off my Twitch sub only thing now. I'm sure enough people have figured out to go to YouTube. And there's situations like that are kind of annoying. Only reason I just subbed. The VODs are on YouTube. But yeah. The goal was never to like make people sub or make it be like a thing. It was literally just like to anyone who normally watches my VODs, who doesn't watch my stream, who didn't know I was on YouTube, to just be like, hey, you should go to YouTube. See Max's video about the tier list stream. I mean, dude, those are okay. Those are tier like fuck. I was about to say those are tier list idiots. Those are different, but that is just you guys. Like you guys are the tier list idiots. I'm sorry to say, but like everybody is a tier list idiot at heart. That is actually so funny though. That Max clip of his offline chat is like one of the craziest things I've seen. The fact that hundreds of people are just fiending so hard to see the tier list stream that they don't even like think to look at YouTube or whatever. How come you said Jinji is one of the best but didn't say anything about Now Mirez? I don't know. I feel like they're all probably very similar in skill, but to just rattle off like 5 Echo players in a row would be kind of pointless. So I wanted to pick Jinji because I feel like he does like the leadership role the most. Drama? Man, shut up, you idiots. He's like the one-shot calling. Yeah, I'm fired up, and Shaq are also legends in their own right for sure. Alright, waiting for these rares fucking sucks. The great ham dangler, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Report to the trading post. Is this a trading post? Oh shit, Plunder Lord's a golden crocolisk.
It's a good day for a bit of buying. Now don't you be gone too long.
Let's see what there is.
Hail to ye, adventurer.
I'd like to see what they have to offer. Okay, great. I get to see what these transmogs look like. Oh shit, a mount? Okay, I have 11,000. Okay, I gotta buy the mount. Get a pet? Care about that? Oop. Shield. I like how I just can't even see half the items. Can I do this? Frenzied Hat of the Murky Waters. The problem is I'm just... Oh. Ooh. That's kind of a sword. This is a sick sword. How do I have 11k? I don't know. I never look at it or spend them. How did the flying to 70 go? It went pretty well. I hit level 70 yesterday. It took like 5.5 hours. My warrior needs that sword hat combo. Oh shit. See? Strange gloves. Damn, this outfit kind of goes hard. This is the Plunderstorm set? Oh shit.
Bye for now.
That's basically how I have so many tokens, because I just like buy them out and then I just leave it.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Nice Pandaren Embassy, good.
Many farewell.
What's this quest that Bran has?
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Help Bran reach level 10. Okay, I did that.
Travel safe. The answers are here.
Alright, great. Good talk, Bran. Should I keep all these delve quests? I might end up doing them. Where is this? Ashkahet. Yo, Livingston, thank you for the sub. And Farragon, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Any particular hot takes about Prez or the playstyle? I feel like its damage is really good. I feel like that was something that I knew its damage was okay, but I never really factored in. But like, dude, I can just go into heroic dungeons and fucking blast That's something I didn't really like highlight or talk about. It just seems good because it's so easy to just like do a flame breath and then pressure leaping flames and then just like go about healing. You don't really need to like spend that many globals to do a lot of DPS. But in terms of like builds and stuff, not really. I tried Flame Shaper again and I didn't like it again. But to be fair, I mostly was like just trying to use it for damage. I wasn't really like trying to do some Omega Flame Shaper healing build. Dash? I don't think so. I haven't really gone out of my way to do much. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of Engulf working with damage and heal over times because I feel like Evoker doesn't really have that many of those. Like, it's not really like you're a dot class or a hot class. Like, I think giving you like a really good single target heal button, or like maybe like, I don't know, imagine if the tree like buffed your living flame to the point where you would use it on single target, or I mean, not on single target, like to heal with, and then like spamming your living flame as like a viable heal might be a thing. But like I kind of see where they were going with it, but I didn't really like how they like, I don't know, it's like, oh, you need to press disintegrate to get the hot on them, or oh, you need to make sure you dream breath. This week's streaming of WoW made me try Genshin Impact, and wow, it's such an amazing game. Thanks, Growl. Well, I'm glad you're happy. Yeah, I mean, my Voker is just turbo done. 588, everything upgraded. Max Valor Stones in the bank. Raid gear, all consumables. I'm gonna come back with a Druid, man. Druid sucks right now. Druid needs some buffs if you want me back. I'm a meta slave, but I love H-Pal. Please help me justify not playing Arsham or Prevoke. If you're a meta slave, then you're a meta slave. You can't help yourself. The question is just, are you actually a meta slave, or you just don't want to be meta slave? Because you're sitting here talking about some class that probably won't be meta until the 11.05 patch. But then it's going to be massively OP. So that's basically what you tell yourself. Yo, Unbeliever, thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate it. Gonna queue a couple of heroic dungeons on board. Power Stones. Pred's looking like? I don't think anything changes. The only real changes were like Mistweaver and Pally. so far. This is my M plus spec. Yeah, I'm kind of experimenting. I don't know if Earth Living is good. Maybe you go somewhere else with this. I don't know. Ultreus, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh shit, I was grabbing a drink. Uh-oh. Love that for us. Unlucky. What's the best way to prep for the dungeons? Yeah, I mean, just look up a guide, get gear, and then... Honestly, the best way to prep for the dungeons is to somehow have people to go into the dungeons with. Or you're just solo pugging. That's probably going to be the most difficult part about it. No, cannot go into the dungeons of Bran. Alright. Our hunter just left. Yeah, Dawnbreaker M0 is certainly going to be fun. There are too many errors in your UI. Oh no. Why are there errors in my UI? to talk to my mom for a sec. She was like trying to call me and I wasn't picking up, and so she just called my roommate.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated. Countermeasures on.
And we may have to, not ending the stream right now, but we may have to end the stream early at some point. Then maybe I'll be on later or something, but we'll figure it out. What's going on? But for now, we game. I like how we just blast the one guy. This is gonna get you Omega fried. And M0s if you try and do that. Why am I not healing Dorky? What does that mean? He's not in my party? That's probably the main problem with me healing him currently. Am I Echo's new healer? Yep. Announcing it here. Spotlight frame. That is a powerful add-on. How does Ardra do damage? Most of it is through dots. You have Sunfire, Moonfire, Rip, and Rake. Then you basically just either spam ranged attacks or cat attacks while maintaining your dots. Echo cooked and raced to world first. I think they'll be okay. I know it sounds surprising, but I think Echo might be able to field some decent players if they need it. Where'd that shaman go? What made Zalia so good? I mean, the thing about really good players is there's not like one very basic or very obvious thing that they do better, right? It's almost always just like a collection of being able to do everything and being able to like always do the right thing in tough situations. You know, the ability to like consistently not die while still doing good damage, like while still being able to keep your team alive and just like being as consistent as possible. See Flame Shaper being the raid build. I was on Wowhead and it looked like most people are playing Chrono Warden for raid. I think Flame Shaper did have some like crazy builds or something. And not sent. Oh, service or something? I gotta stop the queue happening. I don't know what's going on with my text. I guess I'm just gonna call her or something. Give me 1 sec, sorry. Why don't I do any casting? I did a little bit for like the BDG event or whatever, but I don't know, I guess I've never been asked. I don't think they want cat people to be casting. Maybe someday. It would be fun to crash one of the events. Yeah, chat really wants to talk about the Echo drama again. You guys are gonna have to go to Twitter for that. Apologize, I'm just not in the mood for it right now. Yo, JK Lazzy, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. LID add-ons. I think LVY does it if you use LVY. I use like... It's called Tooltip ID. Does at least whatever I needed to when I'm like making weak orders and stuff. For real? Am I the new Echo healer? No, I'm not the new Echo Healer. Would I do the race if you had a big waffle cat fursuit? I mean, it's not really... It's hard to explain, but I think walking around in a big waffle cat fursuit is kind of cringe. And I think at that point I'd rather just be a normal human, but so if we had to rank the things that I want to do right now, number one would be, I guess, not go yet. But probably in the future, maybe one day I would want to go, and if I did go, I would probably just go as a normal person, not as a waffle cat fursuit. Look, there's nothing wrong if you guys enjoy wearing fursuits, okay? It's just not necessarily what I'm into. Yo, Zulasu, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Look, okay? This is my point, okay? I'm gonna clarify this, even though you guys are memeing me and it doesn't matter. I'm not saying wearing a fursuit is cringe, okay? What I'm saying is wearing a fursuit because you don't want to be a normal person is cringe. Like, if you want to, you know, become an aminal and, you know, that's what you want to be, that's fine. But if you're doing it simply because you don't want to be a person, but you want to show up somewhere, then that's a little cringe. Yo, and JKL, thank you for the gifted subs as well, friend. And Date Rickson with the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. I mentioned earlier, I gotta bounce in about an hour. Won't be a super long stream for me today. We'll probably just mess around, do some dungeons for fun and chat. It took 2 weeks of content drop for the fursuit talk, yeah. And it's crazy that leveling all the way to 70 as an earthen came before the fursuit talk. I realized I dispelled the DK, but he can't even hit the boss anyway. I don't do birthday party gigs dressed up as my waffle cat. Well, if I... Oh no. Gonna have to day 9 it here. Not even gonna attack the flying to 70 world record today. Well, we still got a couple days left until M0 comes out, so I don't wanna, you know, I don't wanna give up yet. Never know. Want to give you a minimum for all the videos I saw on YouTube? Well, nice. I'm glad you found the vids helpful, friend. Hopefully you're enjoying the expansion. Next week we'll have only raids. We will have raids or only M0s. Not only will we have raids and M0s, but But we'll also have delves. Next week is delve week.
I command this rookery by right.
Am I bored of heroic dungeons? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm just want to click buttons on my character sometimes, you know? You can party with delves if you want. Apparently you can party up to 5. I don't think there's going to be a vault opening. I highly doubt it. The first vault opening will probably be when the Mythic Raid releases. Go talents, yeah.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go. What is that? What did Gorin bring here? The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we have to take it down.
The Mole Person Warrior UI is like a tier 5 Patreon and OnlyFans only. Only for very advanced mole people. What's better for M+? You can play either. I think both are really good. Maybe I'll level up Mole Person, I don't know. We have... What day is today? We have today, and then we have one more day, and then... Chances are by tomorrow, or by Tuesday, that's when I start to fall behind on my other characters, so... Maybe we'll find some way to play Mole Person tomorrow, but otherwise, Mole Person may be on the bench for a little while. What key levels are we going to see first week? So the thing is, there's no incentive to like push keys early on. Especially going up to 12 is going to be really, like the gap between 11 and 12 is really hard. And most people are just focused on raids, so I highly doubt like anybody's going to be going past like 10s. Even though maybe they could, it's just there's not really a reason to, you know? What is my keybind for this? Oh, there it is. Okay. You're up Mole Person on delves only. Yeah, I know many of you have come up with this great idea of me spending my entire M0 week doing only delves on an alt warrior, but for some reason I think that's probably not going to be something that I do. A very innovative and creative and exciting idea that you guys have come up with to do 500 delves in a row on a warrior. It's right up there on my to-do list, but I'm just a little bit too busy to do that. Playing Prez for the first time, loving the class. Nice, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I had a lot of fun on this class. I felt like while the power level was similar between Shaman and Evoker, Evoker just felt like kind of more unique, I don't know. Seemed like everybody was playing Shaman and maybe Evoker could be good. Seems like Growl does not like our idea. We should suggest it again and again for the next 3 weeks. Yep. How do I attract such gigabrain viewers? You know, this is just a mostly gigabrain channel, you know? What was the final time on Mole Person speedrun? I want to say it was like 6 hours, but a half hour was from just a food break. Yeah, another one, another really good chat idea that everyone constantly suggests is I got a really good idea for a 0 to hero. Just do a 0 to hero, but just play it on a total dog shit spec that nobody wants that'll never get invited. So that you can just do a 0 to hero, but then you have to sit in town for like 10 times more. And I'm like, wow, what a great idea, chatter. That is, you know, that is stellar. You are a content genius. What a main Arsham, can you tell me what stats are best? You mainly want to go crit verse. You may want a little bit of haste to, like, I don't know, feel something. But your stats, like, your character doesn't necessarily scale very well with haste. Yo, Katana Knight, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Blizzard released info about a Christmas event called Elves in Delves. Okay, I'm being clickbaited. Got him. Up. The good old September Delve clickbait from Wowhead. Got me. You know what's gonna be sick? When there's no class tuning at all in Heroic Week, and they don't do anything. The only tuning they did was Heroic Dungeons, the AoE changes, then they just leave every class, and then they change them all in the 0.5 patch. Can't wait for that. Oh, nice, Arakara. I hope I'm after the first boss. Oh shit, the whole dungeon. How many people are leaving? We join dungeons and then we leave them. Guessing by Friday people will do it in M0. That is certainly much more devilish if you do it in M0. Although I will say that people are probably going to want the Valor Stones and the carved crests next week. Is it better to DM me on Twitter or Discord for a question for the bench? Honestly, I don't have my shit together whatsoever, and if you actually want a question answered, you should probably get in touch with the bench Twitter account or Tuttles. I hope M0 gives more Valor Stones, but I don't quite remember what stuff gives. I asked Grawl for the song name so many times. What the hell? Are you saying that sometimes there's a chat message that I ignore and don't answer? Especially from an outstanding chatter like yourself that would never ask troll questions. Yeah, M0 are going to have a daily lockout. They had a weekly lockout previously. Is the capstone on Totemic just one buff of each? I think so. But it's one buff every time you press it. Didn't the song come on when I was at this part of the dungeon yesterday? You prioritize Surge over Wave? Yeah, always. Unless you're worried about your mana. I was flying yesterday. That is true. I did spend a lot of yesterday flying. Yeah, we hit 70 on Mole Person yesterday. Once we got it going, it was, not too bad. Would you say Icy Veins are on the same level as Wowhead? I've just always used Wowhead. I know a lot of the people that write the guides there, but I'm sure Icy Veins has fine guides and max roll and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've always used Wowhead, so I just don't really know that much about the other. I just remember when I was a noob and I was like looking at guides, it seemed like the stuff on Wowhead was the most intuitive.
Refused to reclaim that glory, but no more. Answer and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Oh. A little bit of hunter pet issues here. Alright, we'll just keep going this way. This is a big stun. Alright. No, I have it. I was just expecting more stacks to appear and then I got chain stun. That guy speedrunning or something? Or maybe he got knocked out. I thought he was going for like the Omega speedrun. Like just dies while the boss is dying to respawn at the entrance or something. Yeah, any mob that unavoidably stuns the tank. Questionable. Here, I can open my talons. Not really sure about Earth Living. Might go somewhere else with these points. No, I didn't play BG3. It kind of looked cool, but it was a little bit too, like, I don't know. Wasn't in the mood for that type of game when it came out, but I heard good things about it. Or like Resto Shaman. That's pretty good. I like that you have a lot of choices. All the different talents and hero talents and stuff are all pretty close together. And actually like build something. Seeing people go Primwave, yeah. I saw some people going Primwave. I think with Totemic it could be reasonable. I'm not really sure though. Primwave definitely helps out your mana or whatever. Like you can do AoE healing without totally relying on your chain heal. It does kind of seem like people are leaning towards the hybrid builds. For hierarchies at least. Like for example with Farseer I've been seeing the chain heal Farseer build. And then for Totemic like people still playing the left side talons. Yeah, I'm not really worried too much about heroics. Unfortunately, as a healer, there's not much you can test right now. Like, you can mess around and make like a nice build for ramming through all the dungeons, but like, you know, once mythics start, it's gonna be a whole different story. So I'm kind of just like messing around and thinking about things and vibing. Hold on. Chain Heal Farseer. I heard it was, and that's why I think people aren't playing it in Raid. Could be possible to get fixed. I'm not sure. Because I'm not maining Shaman yet, I haven't really been keeping like super up to date with stuff like that. Usually class discords are hella good at watching it. You always have those guys that like test things after every PTR build to see if every bug is fixed. There are enough keys on this guy, right?
Fight Whitebeard? Fight with stupid. Oh my God! Now.
Yeah, we got a little bit of Shingo, a little bit of LTN. Oh shit, a pet battle boss? That would be sick. Alright, this is not the way to go. Most fun healer? Probably Evoker. I've been enjoying Evoker. But it might just be fun to do big dam and big healing. I don't really care. I'm sure I would have less fun if it was less strong. Oh shit, one of the candles lit. Oh shit, all of them lit. Are you able to race change to Earthen? Yeah. I believe so. I don't think you have to level 1. Yeah, you don't need to race change. You can just level up your Earthen. Fly around. It's a great experience.
This is it. Court of Candor King. Teach me a lesson.
What's the best place to watch the race? So usually there's not really a hub. Each guild runs their own stream, and very likely there's two different streams to watch for each guild. One of them is the stream with comms, so you can hear what they're saying, like individual polls. Usually it's Max for Liquid and then Gingy for Echo. That's like where the main watch with comms group is. And then each guild also has like a hub stream where they have hosts that are like doing other stuff and like having little events and like talking about things and like giving commentary. And those will be like on the official team channel, so like Echo Esports and Team Liquid. And so it just depends on preference. The less you understand about what's going on, the more you may enjoy watching like the commentated stream. Yo, good luck. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I use mouse over heels. Pretty much everybody does. Either that or like hotkeying party members. And I do not hotkey party members. They'll change this dungeon for M+. So every single expansion, weird dungeons come out, and everyone says, oh, surely they're going to redo this for M+. And I can't really think of anything they redid for M+. And pretty much every single weird minigame thing that they put in dungeons, you just end up having to do an M+. Yo, thanks, Metro Hotness. I appreciate it. Do I enjoy Necrotic Wake? I don't think it's a particularly interesting dungeon. No. It's kind of whatever. There's a few big pulls, and like it's not terrible. It's just like an exceedingly kind of like mid dungeon. There's not anything like really stand out about Necrotic Wake that makes it exciting to me. How do you know if you're gonna like Necrotic Wake? Well, to be fair, I played it on beta. I did plenty runs on beta of all the dungeons. I would say Necrotic Wake was kind of fun in MDI. Because it was a lot about, like, trying to maximize boss damage on everybody and just, like, execution. And, like, once you get the execution right, the packs just died. It was, like, very fast-paced and, like, lots of, like, you know, little things. But in, like, a high-key setting, I don't think it works super well. Not that I care that much about Valor Stones, but I'm just looking. May as well play a different character if I'm capped, but we still got plenty to earn. What class do I have the most fun healing with? Probably Evoker. But my Evoker's all done for the week, so... Is the candle gonna end up being a healer mechanic? I could see it being a, like, whoever mechanic. Like, for instance, you get the circle, and the circle that you have to take out. So... I could see, like, whoever gets that first circle that you take out always goes to grab a candle, and then you bring it back in, and then, like, the healer grabs one, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there could be, like, a rhythm that people get used to in hierarchies. Am I gonna push my druid? No plans. Druid's kind of beans right now. What trinket should I get preseason? I wouldn't even worry about it. You'll replace them really quick. I just used whatever the good ones I got when I geared up. Can I please rank them best to worst? I'd say Holy Pally is better than the two. The other two are like equal depending on what you're looking for. I think Druid brings like a lot more to the group and brings more damage, but Holy Priest is like probably a better healer. So depends on what you're looking for. I think Holy Pally is like a little bit of better of both worlds. Yo, Mike said thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, H-Priest isn't really bad damage, but I think that's sort of what Druid does best, especially considering Mark of the Wild. Where... Am I going to be in OnlyThings again? We'll see. November's a long ways away. Was happy to hear that Soda thought I was useful, though. Felt like I didn't get enough of a chance to, play with some of the people in the guild. Is the only thing is going to be TBC. I think very likely there's going to be some sort of extreme twist to it. Whether it's like a fresh server or something weird. Just based off of the delay. I really hope it's a fresh server, but I'm a little worried because the OTK manager guy, like Tips or whatever, we did something out about an event. And for hardcore Andes, it's probably really cool to have like a Makarad tournament or whatever. Like, to me, I don't really give a shit about that. So if that's their thing, is like they're doing a big Makarad tournament, then that's going to be a little bit of a disappointing announcement for me. But I do like the delay because it gives me more time to see what's going on in retail. Like, if I have a team that wants to do MDI or push or something, I probably won't play OnlyThings, but by November, like, with how fast things will go, by the time November comes around, I'll know for sure. MDI Growl. Well, I know people have been rooting for me to put my hat back in the ring for MDI or TGP, but keep in mind that both of those things involve very long times of me not streaming. So keep in mind that when you're rooting for MDI or TGP, you're rooting for me to turn my stream offline for a month or more. Unfortunately, there's no competing and doing both. But if the right team does come along, now I'm rooting. Hey, fuck you. You can compete in a tournament without trying to win 100% serious. I mean, you can, but when people say they want me to compete in MDI again, I don't think they mean they want me to show up and then clown around and then lose to the first good team that we play. I mean, maybe that's what they mean, I don't know, but I assume that they want me to compete and have a chance at being successful. Unfortunately, with the tournament format and the way that WoW works, it just doesn't really, like, the practice time that you put in for MDI is so valuable. It's not something that you can just go in and kind of wing based off of your team synergy or anything like that. So, you know, if you want a chance at competing, you have to play huge amounts of hours beforehand. Like, when you know the affixes to train specifically for those affixes in those dungeons. And not doing that is basically like a death sentence. Like, there are other games like, you know, Counter-Strike or whatever, where if you're a good team, yeah, you're probably not going to do as well if you're not practicing the week before, but, like, you still have a chance at showing up and pulling off some upsets or, like, having some good games. But with MDI, like, you just literally have zero chance. Like, you're never gonna win a game against good people unless they're just like ultra omega throwing. Just stream it all. We've kind of thought about that, doing like a content version of it. I know Max has talked about it, but I don't think Max would want to put, like, for Max, I feel like it would be fun to do it for like one day and then you'd get bored. It would be fun to play with Max though, but this guy's gonna like aggro, isn't he? Just need a content league. I mean, in my opinion, the way they need to do it is like they need to structure it so that there's no tournament realm practice. Like, I think Tournament Realm should just be like, you set up your character and then... Like, I know the quality of the matches are going to be worse, but it's going to be so much more accessible to people. And then the best way to practice is just to be playing on live, like... Yeah, I mean, I guess the question is, would people just not stream live? Like, maybe it would get that serious where... Maybe it would get that serious where teams would just play live keys and not stream. You might be right. And then it would just be the same thing, except for shittier practice. TGP is going to be more similar to live, yeah. TGP definitely less applies the practice time than MDI does. The big thing about TGP, though, is, like, you need to have the ability to, like, drill certain things. Like, for example, let's say you have a dungeon where the hardest part of the dungeon is like this one boss, right? And if you can beat this boss, you're pretty confident you can time the key. So a lot of practice in that dungeon very specifically revolves around that one boss, right? Like, you know, what talent builds should you use, what item builds, what comps. And on live, it's a lot harder to like target practice one specific boss or like pull or area. Whereas in Tournament Realm, you can just be like, what if we got a boomkin here? Let's reroll, try it again, you know? Alchemy trinket for tanks? I have no idea. When it comes to trinket stuff, if you really want to like get in the weeds, you just have to like check class discords and stuff. Those are the theory crafter guys that usually figure it out, but I haven't heard anything good about the alch trinkets. Yep, the good old lever. What, an extra 10 minutes to finish the dungeon? Yeah. Well, it's funny, part of the reason that the lever thing is a big problem is because there's no higher level content, right? Like, the most of the time, the incentive that... The reason people don't leave dungeons is because you get a bunch of Valor Stones and Weathered Crests at the end of the dungeon, and, like, leaving right there is pointless, right? But... because all of the content is capped, I bet a lot of people just have all of the Weathered Crests and everything that they need, and they're only trying to get like one stupid trinket, and then because that's the case, they're just leaving because they don't gain anything by staying.
You're interesting.
The reliable source to look for class performance after last changes? I don't know. Personally, I don't really think so. Like, I think you just have to see how things play out after you have a big patch. Going for heroic dungeon bis? Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, like, it's like people, there's just nothing to do for people that don't want to play alts or do the story stuff, you know? Like, farming their bis of every single slot is like a fun thing that people like to do, silly enough. That bear just let all those go to the boss? Best way to farm Valor? I think you just spam heroics. Probably the best way. People are like farming those wax pickup things on the ground too, but I'm skeptical that that's actually good Valor.
Assistant, for you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
JB has 1k wax. JB actually has been going hard. JB is omega min-maxing all of his renowned stuff too. How good is his guild? Is he like in an omega tryhard EU guild? I actually don't really know too much about what JB does on EU, but he doesn't seem like the omega min-max lord to me. But he was like totally killing it.
Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension. Consider the variables.
Oh, he's in a super high-rated guild. That makes sense.
What can I make?
That makes sense.
Of a lord. What can I make?
Do I know Pilov? What's the deal with Pilov? Everyone is. I swear, like 10 times in the last couple of days, people are asking about Pilov and Pilov's video. I'm YouTubing it. Wait. 245,000 views on this video? Holy smokes. I didn't know he was this huge. I knew he was like big, but like holy smokes. This video has 250k views. I don't know. I've been playing both Farseer and Totemic. They're both seem good. Depends on preference.
Hello, gentlemen. It's been a while. It's been 4 years since Pilaf has last posted a video. And you guys...
The video. That's the video. The title and the fucking thumbnail.
deserve to know what's been going on. I know a lot of you guys have been worried, especially the loyal ones, asking me daily if Pilaf is alive and if he's doing well.
Guys, I haven't seen Pilaf in forever. Where is Pilaf? Why is he not streaming? Hello?
No, man. Oh no.
The last time I spoke with him was November 6, 2022. He left me with a special request due to a tragic event happening. And it's a request that I hope to never fulfill. And yet, it's been a month where I'm supposed to hear back from him. The promise was to post this video. Something tragic, something unfair has happened to our friend Pilaf. And the truth is...
Holy Giga Chad.
Pilaf is in jail.
What?
And he won't be returning.
Someone's sending him voice messages? Dude, being a fucking content creator, man.
I have escaped. By the way, microphone is a little bit far away, so I'm not sure how well I sound. Obviously, I could do this and then probably sound phenomenal. Hello guys, what's up? But then you cannot see my physique, right? So what's the point, guys? I've been in prison for 4 years.
Completely true, dude. Dude, absolutely true.
As well show you my new upgraded physique. All I did there was work out. What else can I do?
Nobody cares about when you do that and there's like muscles there. Nobody cares about that. We don't want to see that.
Oh my god, this feels weird. There's a camera, there's a microphone. I guess there's people. Hello. I actually wonder how many views will this video get. I mean, I haven't uploaded in 4 years. I wouldn't be shocked if this video gets like 5,000 views. Maybe I am completely irrelevant, or everyone that followed me unsubscribed, died, or thought I died, moved on, quit WoW, whatever it is. Hey, 5,000 people. Now, during my absence, I followed every drama, every new WoW expansion patch, every new hair color during BlizzCon.
Every new hair color.
Every new pronouns that they created, everything.
Holy!
So many links and video ideas and topics to talk about. All the jokes, dude. The jokes are fucking fire. Trust me. Jokes. However, there is one little problem. I got this new PC a couple of months ago, and in process of copying everything from my old hard disk to my new one,
And it's gone.
everything got lost.
It's gone. It's all gone.
I don't know how many of you remember my friend Sadly Late. Meet Sadly Late. Ex-officer of the guild. Bought Gladiator in MOP.
Don't go for aggro, guys.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
But he was the guy to blame. Oh, trust me, bro. You just click, and everything is fine. Next thing you know, I installed new Windows and all my video ideas and everything's gone. Now I'm sitting here literally without anything in front of camera after 4 years. Hello. In this video, I'm not gonna talk much about what happened or about other people. I have time for that. I am back now, guys. This is first video. And I just wanted to play some The War Within. Couple of weeks ago, I'm in my bed, scrolling through Instagram Reels.
For some reason, a lot of them are racist.
Please, Mark Zuckerberg, I want a different algorithm. Something more positive. You know what I mean? This is just like... Anyways, I'm scrolling through, having fun. All of a sudden, I see this. And I think to myself, wow, perfect expansion to come back to. Without yapping too much, official World of Warcraft release is in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Official release of The War Within is in 5 hours. So I'm gonna go play that and record, and that's probably gonna be my first video. If you have any questions or topics you want me to talk about in my next video, why is there a fly? Just type them down in comments and I'm gonna look through everything. I promise you that. Anyways, I'm off to leveling now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Ciao ciao. What? My camera moved. What? My camera has this feature. Dude. Oh, it's too late now. I already recorded
There's no way he just figured it out this late into recording that the camera moves.
No way! I'm gonna go play. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, after more than few years, I'm about to log in.
Oh shit, it's
what
mode.
The fuck is this? Hey, that's a completely new character selection screen. E-girl manager.
Does this turn you on?
Oh my god, how did you know it does? Dude, where is the realm list? I remember all these characters from like literally 12 years ago. Hotted is fat.
Uh-oh.
Enter world. I'm actually kind of excited.
From the moment the Dark Titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world.
Okay, I remember that.
That was in MOP?
No!
To be honest, I don't really want to watch these cinematics. I would rather watch Australian breakdancers. But I guess this is my job.
He vanished. His whereabouts.
What's that, brother?
This feels like a divine intervention. God heard me complain about cinematics and decided to end my suffering. Sorry guys, this first video is a little bit underwhelming. When I pick up the pace, I'm probably getting cancelled. Why am I even doing this quest? I feel like this is old expansion. War bands.
What's up everyone, my name is Gettin, and this is our very first look at the Warbands feature coming in The War Within. This is what the
it is War Within. Okay. Why does every less popular WoW content creator look so clean and nice and beautiful? I just want to smell this guy.
What? Huh?
But then all these top guys are degenerates, ugly, disgusting.
So the reason why I have one long fingernail is because it's something that I learned whenever I was younger, because all my teeth would have holes in them, and so I kept one fingernail long so I could dig the food out of the holes in my teeth.
Guys, once I shat myself during next speedrun on Instructor Azuvius and kept on playing like that till the end. By the way, we went to military quarter first. And I still think I can educate Asmongold on hygiene. Maybe I should figure out my spec and stuff before I continue, to be honest. Google build. Motorcycle deals option. Of course, if you see damage in the fucking tooltip, you just click. You don't care. Motorcycle deals 10% damage, but you die IRL. You don't care. Take. I wanna do damage! Every fucking boss, man! Stop.
Bro, this guy looks like he does damage IRL.
Oh shit, the Sidemen.
My journey into the new world where I will be exploring 4 mysterious zones. This is like me going to fucking Uzbekistan. I have no idea what to expect. Uzbekistan into fucking Albania. In my head, I'm just like imagining big Albanian mountains and some dudes humping goats. And I just want to say this was a joke. It wasn't inspired by nationalism. It's a typical Albanian false stereotype. Of course, they're not having intercourse with goats. Man, do I miss 2 Balkan for you subreddit. Hi, Pilapava. Knicker Blocker Glory is looking for raiders to join our team. You cannot script this shit. I swear to God, I come back to the game and literally 1 hour in, somebody invites me to a guild and
Knicker Blocker Glory.
I mean, he says it's a dessert. It could be just the fact that I have brain rot from Instagram reels. You know what I mean? This is just like crazy. Alright, troll, what do I need to do? Enter the heart chamber. Oh my god, I remember this because this is
nice back in
the
BFA.
best expansion ever.
Back in BFA.
We said Anduin. Look at Anduin, dude! Looks like Paul Walker. I cannot fit all these cinematics in one video. I'm not gonna skip any of these. I'm just not gonna include them in a video. But I do enjoy the lore, guys.
So that was a lie.
Let me do some chores before I go.
He's just saying that because you guys are gonna complain.
Catch a butterfly. Oh my god. I'm laughing and whatnot, but like, if I was 7 years old, this whole thing would be like mind-blowing for me. If you're like 7 years of age, or a female, you just like do these things and you're like, wow. But that's really misogynistic. What can you do? Add that one to the list of fucking cancellations, bro. I'm ready to depart.
Bye, have a great time.
Protect the core way.
Oh, I didn't! You cannot choose a new engineering specialization. Oh my god, guys, this is... Okay, this is too advanced. I feel like playing PoE. How important is my choice, I wonder? How important are professions?
Hey folks, this is Kalani. Professions changed a lot in Dragonflight.
I can't. Like, if somebody speaks like that, I'm sorry, I just can't. I just go with bombs, whatever. No flame, Kalani, you probably smell nice. What in the world? Choose your hero talents. This one is passive, this one is channeled. Obviously, this could be better, but this is boring. Let's take this. At least Nagura enjoyed this quest, I guess.
Well executed.
Yo, thank you, bro. I clicked 1 and 2. Can I go fight now, please? I want to test my new ability. Please, man. I just want to test my new ability. Oh, he accepted.
Oh shit, duel?
Let's try. Wait, that was garbage. That was literally garbage.
I live in Smethwick, Birmingham. If you want to fucking brawl, come down Smethwick, ask for Danny G. I'll come out of my house and I'll break your fucking legs.
No, but this literally did no damage at all. I did no damage? No, this guy wants to duel me. He's level 77.
Oh, the level scaling. That's what's happening. He's just beating their ass.
Shit? Bro, I literally don't need to be level 77 to beat these motherfuckers. I'm back.
Stop shouting. Who do you think you are?
What is Folver dungeon, I wonder? Complete dungeons with NPC teammates. Wait, so what's the difference between this and this then? Let's go, tank, pull. What if I click here? Bro, these guys are insane. Compared to Iranis and Romanians I'm used to playing on Classic WoW, these AI Giga Chads on retail are awesome. Tank, stop. Look. Dude, they will listen. I need 1 minute to get details, then we continue, okay? Damn, Lizard, not only are they good, but they are cute as well. My tank reminds me of Juliet. Oh, Romeo, it's bigger than it is in books.
There's a maniac on the loose.
He's really having fun in this follower dungeon.
I'm a in every room, so no matter where you go, you will remember it.
Thank you guys, thank you so much. Honestly, these zones are kind of awesome.
Want to know how to pleasure a woman?
I'm going right into the cave. Holy shit, full steam ahead. Oh my god, I fucking went deep, boys. These caves actually low-key excite me. Like, I think this is so beautiful. Maybe it's the, you know, caveman DNA that I still have in me. That I'm getting excited over caves. But yeah, this would make a beautiful home. Little chest here. What do I get? Restore 2.5 million health. How much health do you even have? 1.7? What? Oh, he bopped. I'm just gonna let him heal. That bop was actually garbage because that was 4 seconds.
This is like, is this what it's like for PvP players trying to level? It's just every once in a while you just proc a duel and you just start like dueling some random fucking guy by the quest. This has never happened to me ever, that I'm just like dueling random people.
What the fuck are you gonna do then? No, I'm actually gonna pop it now. Oh, he bobbled, bro. Why am I dying, bro? He's a healer. What can you do, I guess? But don't forget, guys, what I looted from all those chests. Boom! Mother You did not expect that, did
He
you?
just
And you did
potted.
not.
He
I'm telling
potted
you,
in the
loot every
duel.
single fucking thing you can. Okay, relax, people in Chicago. I'm talking about in-game activities.
Come on, man. That's too easy.
But he kills him.
Think you're actually dead. You have to understand, you didn't come back for 2 expansions. When you played, there was literally 2, you had female and a male.
The original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so.
You could still fucking spit on the floor.
You can't spit.
No, yeah, they removed spit. You know what is shame, and I'm excited for it to return at some point.
Yeah.
But Plunderstorm was actually fun.
Can you guys please follow my Instagram account? And if you're ever scrolling through the reels and you find some funny racing reel, just share it with me. I really like Formula 1. Pop, 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 pop. Magnus Carlsen. Bro, you wanna throw hands? Fuck it, dude. Let's throw hands.
Yeah, procced another duel.
Cancelled. But maybe money. Money always tempts people into doing stuff they don't want to do. Oh, he's burning Legion, so he's Polish. This has to work. Oh my god. Poland. I can't believe Magni's back to like his normal form.
Dude, the Balkans go hard.
Like Levan Saginashvili. And
The Balkans are completely out of control.
No other than Anduin Vryn. What do you think, Anduin? Looks good, huh? The third zone that we are about to fight for justice. Actually, let me make it even more cool. Look at this now, bro. The power of 10k PC.
He vanished. His whereabouts.
Oh, here you are. I found you. I was wondering when is this one gonna pop up. Female of color, handicapped, with a buzz cut, so I presume gay as well.
Alright, alright.
I don't want to interrupt her yapping, but guys, I feel like this is animal cruelty. Honestly, Blizzard, you're disgusting.
Thank you, P-Love. Thank you so much for standing up for animals.
Alright guys, I have a quest from the handicapped lady to kill some Nerubian bugs. No complaints from me. Hardworking blue-collar man. No pronouns, just call me whatever you want. Just a man like Andrew Tate taught me. Such kidding, what's up? What
Had a little bit of agenda he had to get in the video here if it wasn't
color is
clear.
your Kiraji battle tank? Oh my god, she's even blind.
Just had to sneak it in here a little bit.
Mr. P-Love, maybe you are blind.
I wonder if music is good in this new zone. Okay, I can listen to this. Oh shit! Wait, I think you saw me grow right in front of you, ladies. I think I found a glitch. She has a shield pulled out, but he doesn't have an arm. I don't think lore can explain that. It's a black magic, motherfucker. Oh, sir! Let me shoot you down, bro. Shoot you down from that little mount. And now let's see.
Yep, procced another duel.
You see people at 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. in the morning doing what?
Oh, I'm gonna blast your ass here. Oh my god, mate. Go back to the no PvP zone. A little guide for you, sir. Press N, and then at the bottom right, click on this. And you are going to be safe in your little safe bubble. Ah, you did not listen to my advice. Okay, honestly,
It's just
if I
in
kill
this.
him again, it's just
Imagine being level 79 and you're like almost done with leveling and you're just killing some guy in the town.
And trust me, guys, I am a little bit older now.
Do not bully people. If you're the one bullying someone, then you need to just stop.
I'm no longer worthy.
You're such a man-child. Stand up, G, and let's fucking go.
We're trapped in here, aren't we?
If you're trapped in here.
This music is so awesome, bro. As we are doing this quest, as Anton is having a mental breakdown, and this strong girl is trying to boost his morale. Music is such a cinematic touch.
Does that make me unworthy of them?
Guys, this feels awesome to be back. Thank you guys so much for waiting for me for 5 years. I do feel like a father who went to get milk. And then you're such a fucking weasel, bro.
It's a
black magic, motherfucker. Hello guys, I'm here to serve your order. Is this chair from me? Hopefully I can drink as well. Oh, there you go. That's awesome.
Anduin, we need to talk.
Oh no, here we go again.
Of course.
Oh no!
Can't listen to this anymore, man. Play with orphans. That's my quest. Hello, little girl. Probably a little bit uncomfortable for you. I'm a 30-year-old man and I'm gonna play with you.
Have you seen any spooky stuff?
Oh my god, you bet your ass I did. And just like that, I'm in the last zone. Mic test, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for interrupting the video. Everything that happened in the last zone, deleted. I selected everything, press delete. Don't care. You want a quick recap? Yeah, sure, I dinged level 80. Woohoo! Skipped a bunch of cinematics.
I can make a lot of money off my feet.
And finished the campaign. Awesome time. But then, why did you delete everything? Because literally just now, I found out you can do this.
One of the things we're excited to bring is an arachnophobia filter, if you will. For all of you out there who could never, you know, go to that spider section in Nax.
Once I shat myself during Nax, I am 100% gonna play like this. Man, I wish I knew this while leveling. Kind of wanna do this delve. I feel like there's a lot of
the delve.
but
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm sorry, I can't. You have to go alone without me.
Arachnophobia
filter. Oh my god, I feel like Popeye when he ate spinach. Okay, little crabs. Thank you, Blizzard, for this awesome feature. Oh, I have to rescue these guys. This is gonna test my intellect, to be honest. So this goes left and this goes right. Oh no, panic. I'm panicking. I'm literally sweating. Maybe I go like this. Oh my god, I'm so smart. You should be a crab. Why are you a spider? Ah, I'm spooked. Bran, you go. You kill it. Bran, you have to help me with this big spooder. I am really shook. Ooh, Bran, what is this? Bran's epic egg. What now? Oh, the dinosaur came out. Do it, Bran. Do it. Yes, Bran. Thank you. Blizzard, please make this one a crab as well. Is this crab a good or a bad guy? It's orange, so I can't tell. I'll still take your quest, though. I have to kill this big spider. I got this ability 10 days ago, and I never pressed it even once. I'm gonna try. Hello,
I never
crab.
pressed that either.
If like that, and do this. What now?
Wait, that's what it does?
Relax, Israel. I queued up for this dungeon because apparently first boss drops my best trinket, but I probably wouldn't do it, you know, heroic dungeon gear, nobody cares. However, first boss is a freaking crab. Oh, time to get my trinket.
Even Pilaf is joining dungeons and leaving them.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. DPS race.
I don't want to stop damage! I don't want to stop damage! I want to do damage! I don't want to stop damage!
That is indeed the first boss. A giant crab that's gonna drop my trinket. Let's go.
You guys can't see it, but he just wrote carried in all caps in the chat and no one said anything.
If I'm top DPS, I have to get it, right? I kind of deserve it. That's the whole point. Holy dude, somebody told me Arcane Mage is broken. Wait, he's actually Frost. Never mind. 3, 2, 1. Trinket. This guy got it. Bob, you need? No, he needs. Oh.
Leave the dungeon and then end the video.
See you all in 5 years.
Notice someone already left, by the way. Notice someone's already out of the fucking... The tank already left the dungeon and he probably leaves it too. Bro, people are out of control with this. Yeah. A very well put together video. A couple of jokes that I feel like probably weren't worth the trouble. But maybe I just didn't... There were inner meetings that I didn't get. Okay. That was Pilaf, by the way. Pilav. He does like WoW content. Not bulking enough, yeah, apparently. Anyway, I have some IRL stuff that I have to take care of, so I have to end the stream. There's a chance that I go live again later because I can't sleep, and we'll just do more other random stuff. So, sorry for bouncing quick. I gotta go hurry up. I kind of left it a little later. I needed to leave 3 minutes ago, so GG's buds. I'll see you guys later tomorrow or something. Hanging out.